Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Can you believe it's Monday already? Well, should I say it's Monday again? Let me go over here and close some things and open some things. Where is that? Okay. Oh, let's cut that down. Okay. Ooh. Oh, y'all was waiting, huh? Gotta get some paper. Let's move my coffee. I treated myself. We got all the things. We got whipped cream. We got cinnamon. And we put in some chocolate because yesterday from my Zoom meet up with my members, Lynn suggested to take that Mexican chocolate and to put it in, and I dropped some of that in there. So we're gonna let that kind of melt away and see how that works out. How y'all doing? I gotta get my thing up. I was over in Carrie's live, so I'm not set up. I came from somebody's live. So can y'all hear me okay? Because I want to make sure I didn't leave the mute off. Didn't leave. Okay, mute. We're not muted. All right, cool. So y'all should be able to hear me. Because yesterday I had technical problems. Things weren't working. But I had to figure it out last night. It was all these, what do you call those things? Updates from YouTube, not YouTube, but updates from my iPhone. Hey Eddie, hey Mariah, hey Keoti, hi Saul, hello Mr. McCoy, Adrian, how are you? Who else we got in here? Ooh, enjoying the snow day. Ooh, I done seen that snow y'all got, Saul, and I decline. I decline. I don't want none. Mm-mm. I don't want none. Mm-mm. I don't want none. I'm thinking about it. I'm just like, no, I don't even want to visit y'all snow right now. Y'all got a lot of snow because y'all had a blizzard or something, right? All right, let's go over here. Where is the studio? I ain't got nothing set up, but it's okay. It's okay. I had fun hanging out with Mariah and them this morning. I was cleaning up the studio after I got off a conference call, and then I went over there and hung out, enjoyed some of the things that were going on over there. As always, so much so. Hold on, let's make sure this doesn't do what I think it's gonna do, and it is. Okay, no worries. We'll put that right there. We got that right. All right, there we go. Chat up. Good, so I can see you chat in real time. All right. Okay, my desk view. There was no viewing yesterday. I couldn't get my desk view camera, which is I use my iPhone for my webcam. So it was not working. It wasn't coming on. I didn't know what was what. Let's make sure we got our do not disturb on. We do. But we got some things. I'm going to share some things with you because I want to drink my coffee um, before I start painting. We're going to slap some paint on some paper using Rosa Gallery today. And we're going to create some cards. We're going to show you how I'm creating my own little um, flip through cards with my flowers. And then I just got an email that said something about I'll be getting a package in the mail. Can't wait, can't wait. And then today I got a package in the mail from my buddy, which is, y'all know I call Bridget. That usually comes in, Bridget Baker. That's my artsy, craftsy best friend, buddy. And she sent me some things. She sent me a little box full of things. Not a little box, a big box. But this had some little socks in it. I've already put them on my feet because the weather here today was the low was like 20-25 degrees. So I instead of sliding around in my slippers, I put the socks on and they're so comfy. But isn't this cute? Got art supplies. See, I don't like that view. Why do I not like that view? It just, I don't know. It's gonna, honestly, it's just not. I've still got some twerking to do, but I'm not gonna bother with it. Not gonna bother with it. I'm just gonna leave it. But isn't this cute? Art supplies. Feed your creative juices. I like that. They're just so cute. And so I'll probably put some pins. I've already pulled out some that I'm going to put in there. These are my Calliograph from Archer and Olive that I have. These are my favorites. I gave all the other ones away because I wasn't using them. So I'm going to put these in here because these are the ones I use to write with, practice my brush lettering and stuff like that. Oh, look. I don't care who I lose as long as I don't lose me. That's my little quote for y'all today. And I'm not talking about anybody like in death. I'm talking about friendship. I don't care who I lose anymore. I don't. The only thing that's important to me now at this time is I don't lose myself ever again. And y'all know all the things we got. I've lost. I've lost myself. I lost myself. I got caught up in things. That's why we're talking about people pleasing and who do you think? What do you think about yourself is what we're titling this thumbnail today. I changed that one on the fly too. Not that it didn't fit what I was going to kind of talk about, but I want y'all to ask yourself that question. What do you think about yourself? What do you do? What do you think about yourself? So as y'all are coming in, do hit that thumbs up and all this stuff. You know, YouTube like all that. As Mariah said, YouTubey business. I like when she says that. She like that YouTubey business. Um, I'm gonna sip a little bit so I can see how it tastes. So if you don't know about those chocolates, I don't have any more, but I can share the paper. I haven't stuck them down yet. I got 3 new books that I'm gonna read. They're a little borderline smut, I think. I'm not sure. But this one right here, the Mexican hot chocolate, is hot. It's spicy. So after Lynn suggested that, I put a piece in my coffee. And so it's already seems like when I tried to feel around down there, it's already melted. So let's taste. Oh, it's still hot, but I'm here for that. Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time. But these chocolates, that Mexican hot chocolate, it's like eating chocolate and then maybe about 30 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, maybe, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds, give or take. It's like, then it feels like somebody poured some, so you got chocolate first, and then it feels like, then some hot stuff, like somebody, like you ate the chocolate and then bit on a pepper. That's kind of what it is. It's good, but it's spicy. And if you don't like spicy, when you go over to this and order you some chocolate, because you know the Seattle chocolate, I want to threaten you with some good chocolate. Go over there and get you a couple. Get 4. You gotta get at least 4 or 5. But the Mexican hot chocolate, if you don't like spice, don't order it because it is spicy, but good. So we've eaten them all. A couple of them I didn't get to taste because Mr. McCoy ate them all, and a couple of them he didn't get to taste because I ate it all because that's just how good it was. But my favorite is O Nutty Honey Nutty O's, and all these are milk chocolate, and that one's okay, but I wouldn't order it again. Nuts for Fruit. That one was good. Moon Rocks was good. It literally had Pop Rocks or whatever in the chocolate. Peanut Butter Fly was good. Pike Place Espresso literally tastes like coffee in chocolate. Literally. Like, but it's good. So we'll put that one in the middle. Magical Mint, I wouldn't order again, but I'm not a mint person. I'm not a mint person. Hey, Zal, how are you? Hungry Blackberry was good because when I say blackberry and chocolate, that's just my name. Call me twice for that one. San Juan salted toffee. Yeah, I think me or Mr. McCoy didn't like that one. I can't remember. It was one that neither one of us like. I'm leave that one kind of in the middle because I'm not sure. And Rainier cherry. I mean, every bite of chocolate you get cherry, and I don't mean like you know how you get those cherries that are lemon froze over and they're kind of nasty. Not these. These were good. So I consider all of these for being good, and then just not my thing. Not that it wasn't good. Like we ate them, but it just wasn't my thing. And Magic, I don't eat mint, but I will order this one like for him again because he likes mint. And then Mexican chocolate, even though I'm enjoying it in my coffee, I don't think I will order it again. I don't think. But if I ever get this big old package again, then it probably will come in there. I don't know. But, and all of this, Mariah and them started this because it started over on their channel. Yeah, it did. Karen, is Mo okay? Is Mo okay? Wait, what's wrong with Mo? Did I miss something? Is it because she's not here? Oh, wait, there's Mo. Did I miss something? Mo just got here, right? Yeah, yeah. I think that. Oh, there she is. Okay, that's what Kyoto's like. Where Mo at? There she is. Sometimes Mo comes in and she's here, but sometimes she be hanging out. Okay, let's put those over there. I'm gonna put these in something one day. I don't know. Oh, and they do have a whole lot of stuff on the inside of them. Some of them they tell you what they do. Support for female and widow cocoa farmers, which is like where they get their stuff. So, digging wells for fresh water, funding savings and loans programs to ensure year round funding for farmers. So, it's some good stuff. So, money ain't going into good places, not people that's just out here um, being greedy. Okay, now these are going to be cards that I've cut out this size for my cards. Hey, Carla. Hey, Ava Lee. How y'all doing? Happy Monday, everybody. I asked the question, what do you think about yourself? So I'm going to do a little show and tell while y'all think about that question. What do you think about yourself? And then we're going to get into today's conversation. Hey, Darcy. Darcy, I'm happy that your hand is feeling better. I know that rheumatoid arthritis journey. My mama's on it. She's been on it all my life. Okay, so I've stamped my flowers just in case you're new over here or you're sitting in the balcony and you're trying to figure out where them come from. Here, this is what they look like. In memory of Joshua and Tanika over at PM Artist Studio, we've turned, not we, listen, they cut these puppies out. I just did the drawing and then somebody just said, those look, and I'm just like, okay, well, don't threaten me with a good time. That's literally how this happened. Okay. But now you can have my design in stamp form and you can do something like this. So this is just kind of what I did. Just did that and on there. And so over here I put, y'all know I don't like the word goal. GOAL. And so I like to give myself alternatives to kind of putting up roadblocks for me. Because here goals, if I don't achieve it, then I feel like, God, I messed that up. So I don't use the word goal. So these are going to be basically alternative words on these cards that I'm putting on here. And I've chosen practice. What will you practice this week? Instead of what's your goal this week? It's like, what will you practice this week? And you flip it over. I'm giving myself an invitation to dot 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 whatever I'm giving myself permission to. This one is becoming. I am doing, and I put XYZ, but I am doing XYZ so I can become whatever it is, like right now, to become a better artist, to become a better friend, become a better wife. So I am doing, and I have to be doing something, whatever that is that I journal about. And the result is so I can become dot dot dot. You fill in whatever that is for you. The other side, of course, aspirations. And of course, I put joy. So instead of setting a goal, well, my goal is to have joy. Well, my aspiration is to have more joy, right? You get where I'm going? Explore. What will you explore this week? What will you explore this quarter? What will you explore this month? What will you explore this year? Instead of saying, what's your goal for today? What's your goal for tomorrow? What will you explore? It kind of gives you a little bit more depthness to kind of go down, go deep with it instead of just saying, my goal for tomorrow is to whatever. Um, didn't put anything on the back of that one, so let's leave that one up there. Commitment. What are 3 commitments for And I'm thinking on the along the lines, for one, as a businesswoman, two, as an artist. So what are three commitments? Because I'm being committed to it, and then in the end, I'm going to get good results, right? Vision. I felt like commitment and vision needed to be together. What is your vision? Right? And so, and I thought it was great because putting them on these cards literally, literally reminds me of how hard work can turn into something tangible, right? So, vision, um, desire. What's your desire? And then aim. These are words that I've replaced instead of saying my goal is to, because I haven't used goal in years. I started out, but when I didn't obtain it, I felt so defeated. And that's just me. Might not be you. Intentional focus. That's self-explanatory. And so I am going to paint these, not today, but I could, but I'm not going to paint them today. I want to finish with them. And I feel like I need to do explore. I need to do one more so I can have a complete set. So two, well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11 words because we don't have one on that side. So it's supposed to be basically a complete set, 12. And I like that. And then you can always probably do something else. I don't know. I just was sitting up there and I need to have a physical representation of each word that I've chosen. And I went down the rabbit hole. I went down the dictionary. Like I literally had my dictionary on the desk, my thesaurus, all the things. And even went and asked Mrs. Google, like, hey, give me alternatives to the word goal. And then I gave Miss Google things of why, because you have to give it parameters so it doesn't just throw words out there that doesn't really fit where I'm going. But all of these really shows me how I can't say hard work, but I will say the work on my grief journey, that's where this came from. That's where this came from, right? So, and to have them stamped out with the words, I mean, I can really see this turning into something else and having my own little card deck of, you know, words that inspire you to create your own joy or create, I don't know, I ain't got it. It's just a work in progress, you know? But that's it. And it's on watercolor paper. Consistency, consistent work, consistent. Would that go over there? Consistent. Explore. Did I got something like consistency? Aspiration, desire, commitment, aspiration, commitment, consistent. Consistent might work. Invitation, practice, consistent. Explore. Yeah, I think that will work. The more I say it, it's just flowing. Let's put that on there, Zal. Let's do that. Pink. What is that? Pink. Oh, that's long. Okay, we'll call you Pink. Now, unless you want to be called something else, Pink. But welcome to the channel. Hey, Barb. What I'm saying, consistent. Um, Showing up. For you. Be consistent about that. There we go. Boom. And so I cut these. These are on watercolor paper, so I just cut them out. All right, I still got some. Okay, so moving forward, this came in the mail. The girl came in, and then I took her and put her on a painty paper that I had pulled off the gel plate, and I just put her on there. So she's on there. I don't know. We just stick her somewhere. I needed to put her somewhere so that way she'll probably go into one of my journals. But I need to put her in a journal that I don't give away or make for somebody because she's mine. Then Mariah was showing journals this morning. But these were, I started yesterday in my membership Zoom. So yesterday was the month meetup for membership Zoom. And if you're part of my membership where you can hit that join button, you can join us every month. We have a meetup for about 2 hours. Yesterday we were on for 2 hours and it was a good time. It was good to see people like y'all are in the chat, but then it was good to be on the Zoom and get to see and talk to people. It was great. It was great. And so yesterday I had these papers and I started cutting them up, all of these different ones. And so today I stitched it while I was looking at PM Artist Studio and just put a little quick stitch in there. Where's the center? That was it. And so it's a mini little book. And then I slapped some, this one came and Bridget sent some little ephemera and I stuck that on there. And of course, it's all about slapping paint on paper by who? Yours truly, moi. What's up, Graham? How you doing? Let me drink some more of my coffee and make sure. Oh, y'all, I might have to get that Mexican because it is good in this coffee here. I don't know if it's the whipped cream, the cinnamon, because you know cinnamon got a little spice to it anyway. Let's see. Ava said my daughter was featured on our local MWAR TV station this last Friday. I will try to figure out how to share it with you all. They put it on YouTube after the broadcast. It was great. So Ava Lee, you can share that over here on the community page. You should be able to go and share it on the community page. Put the link in there, especially if it's a YouTube. You can share it on the community page. If not, just send it to me in an email and I'll share it over there. I would love to see. I would love to see. That is so awesome. Okay. Yummy coffee. Graham, we put chocolate in it. We put that Mexican chocolate in it. I'm here for it. I said, don't threaten me with a good time unless y'all really don't want me to do it. I'm gonna have some puppy time. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of puppy time today. I think. I'm not sure. Depends on time. Okay, so that's that. This is my brayer offs. That's what I want to tell you. Let's talk. So this is my brayer off or my flop off and some stamp offs. See, and then I just had some. I've did some gel pulls on what's that paper called? Scrapbooking paper. So we got that on that side, and then on the other side, we just did some pulling, and then I cut this in half. See, it's already made up. I thought that was just so cute. And then you rock. This is a stamp I did. I was gonna cut it out, and I was like, man, let's put it all in there. So each side, that's what it is, and then just brayer off. Just simple as that. And the same thing with this one. That was a pull that I just cut in half and put the girl on there and, just kind of layered it a little bit. Didn't worry about it. I wasn't trying to be perfect. You can see we got some edge over or some hangover. Like I could have cut it, but if you want to do it, do it. But it was not about the perfectionist of it. It was just about taking some stuff, slapping it together, creating something beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and then again, wrote that on. I don't care who I lose from my life. I refuse to lose me. That's just it. And stamped off my flower. So you know, who knows? Who knows what I'll do with it? But this was all one piece of paper. And all I did was cut it in half. And then turned it into two little mini books. So, boom, there we go. And we had some ephemera and some things. And so that worked out. Okay, what else? We did that. We did that. I think. Oh no, gotta get that off the floor later. We're gonna slap some paint on some paper. Oh, and the other thing that Bridget gave me, she sent me in the box, was this Flowers Watercolor Workbook by Emily Lex Studio. And y'all know this one. I don't know if you realize, but what is it? Timu, or what? However you pronounce that name. They oh God, I didn't mean to say it. Hopefully it doesn't mess up my algorithm. But they did a copy of her book, and Lord, I tell you, that was just the ugliest thing. It just made me so mad. that people would just outright copy your stuff. Like there was no difference in it. All right. This is another one. See, pulled it on paper. And then I'll probably turn this one into a book. I mean, flip it in half and add it to a junk journal. Not sure. Doing some creating work over here. I'll tease y'all a little bit. I'll tease you real fast. You better watch it real fast. See, there it is, real fast. That's how fast you get it. But I'm working on some things, learning some things. And once I grab hold to something and sink my teeth into it, we kind of hold on to it. But it's all about joy. Just remember that. All right, let's get our water so we can wet them up. I don't know which one I'm going to use, so I wet them all up. It's watercolor. They'll go to sleep and wake back up at my every beck and call. So how's everybody's weekend? If I have not chatted with you in another chat, do, 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 do. Oh, this is good. That's all I can say. The difference probably paper quality. Was paper quality? I add a little cocoa powder to my coffee almost every day. Do you? Oh, cake. Wait, is cake? Is that supposed to be cocoa or is that actually a kind of powder? So when I had the doctor and I had this thing we were supposed to do, I had to kind of, oh, come on out. I had to kind of stop with my coffee. Karen, I don't have your email. I see the rest of your info, but not your email. It is. It's right there. But Moa put it in the chat for you, Avalie. No worries. Keiko? K. Kaka? Uh-huh. Ah, interesting. I might have to look into some of that. I don't need nothing. I like all the natural stuff, so that sounds like something I might can use. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't like that paper. That one either. That one either. Oh. Boom. Do 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 do. I gotta get some brushes. I didn't get brushes. Okay, we got that. We got that. Feel like I'm missing something, but I'm not gonna stress over it right now because that would just drive me a little batty. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I know it will. Oh, water. We gotta have water. That's what it was. And it was like something. Okay. That's it. Those are the most important things. Oh, and a paper towel. Have your paper towel. Have your coffee way away from your water. So that way, when you go to dip your brush, you don't dip it in your coffee. And yes, I have done that before. And yes, I have drunk the water and then realized, oh, Jesus. Okay. Now, the question that I asked you at the beginning of the live, what do you think about yourself? Does anybody want to brave it? Do you want to brave it and put in, one or two words that you might define yourself as? Like, so it's left up to you. No pressure. No pressure. But y'all know me. What do I think about myself? I think the world of myself. I think I'm the best thing that God woke up this morning and is. I'm just saying, it's taken me a long time to get to that place because it wasn't always that way. I thought for a spell in life that I wasn't worthy, and therefore there wasn't, everybody else could do great and wonderful things, but not me, right? So when you ask the question, what do you think about yourself? I now say taking care of me and releasing the need for approval, I don't even care. So today, as we talk about this here, we're not talking about what your boss thinks about you, if you're still working, and it's not about what your spouse thinks about you. It's not even about what your grown children think about you or your children. It's not about what maybe your friends have to say about you. Because my question is, what do you think about you? Right? Today is about that one question. Today. Now, tomorrow might be something different. But today, I'm just curious. What do you think about you? And I want you to sit with that for a moment. If you still don't have an answer, that not that you want to put in the chat, or that you don't even have an answer for yourself, right? Like, you might not want to say it publicly, and that's okay. You might not want to put it in a chat, and that's okay. It's okay. But do you really believe anything great about yourself or negative? We got to start somewhere. And as long as we start somewhere, then we have somewhere to go. Mariah says artistic and funny. Eddie says creative and resourceful. I like that. I am bold, beautiful, and daring. A little sassy, a little spicy, all those things. Most of those things are the things that really, the things that make me great are usually the things that make other people like not like me, or kind of, I don't know if I would say not like me, but yeah, I will say that because they don't like a quality about me that they don't see in themselves. That's kind of what I can say. So when you're bold and you're daring, um, that means you're always going to kind of be outside of the what do you call that thing? You're going to always color outside the box. You will. You're going to ruffle feathers. You're going to be the one that is talking about what's going on in the world today from a place of very, very flat footedness. And other people are going to be like, well, I don't know why you care. Right. And you're going to let them know why you care very, very, very boldly. I don't know if I'm going to like this brush, but I'm going to use it. Barb said, loyal, resilient, bright, and incredibly talented, and is. Zal says, I don't always have the words, but for a good 95% of the time, I feel pretty good about myself. I was just about to say that I like the stuff about me that people don't like about me. Yeah. Hey, Lydia. Do y'all ever talk bad about yourself? Do y'all have meetings about yourself? Darcy says, I'm a ducking Feelite. Izzy says she is funny and smart. All right, I'm here for that, Izzy. Yes. Mariah, also, Izzy has fabulous hair. Oh, I like valuable person. Mm, okay, I like your comments. I like it. Now, the question was, do you ever think bad about yourself? Switch to D. Switch to D. Oh, let me go back up. Oh. I love it, Darcy. Oh God. Oh, Barb says not anymore. Okay. Zal says when I have negative moments, I have to catch myself quickly and reword the situation. But I had to learn to be able to do that. It wasn't, oh, yes, yes. Okay, that's where we are. Because, I tell myself you can accomplish everything, anything you put your mind to, you can do it. You can serve everybody, um, if you want to, and from a place of boundaries, right? But recently, um well, not recently, somewhere in the last, let's say the last 10 years, and still secretly, you tell yourself all these great and wonderful things, but then secretly sometimes you're not like yourself. Can anybody relate to that? And it's usually in some places of life that I kind of hung my hat on. Like I hung my hat and stayed right there in that moment. And I just refused to let myself move forward, right? And it was nobody else's fault but mine. All right, let me see how I want to do this. You got to move over here because you know I'm left-handed. Got to have that elbow room. Got to stretch it out. Just put you right there to block the coffee so we don't put the brush over there. Um, But approval, I want you to think about approval from yourself first, because I'm not going to say approval doesn't feel good. Approval feels good. When someone says, you did amazing, or, they say, I'm proud of you, especially if you didn't get these things as a child. And then now in your adulthood or wherever you are in your life, and someone be like, oh, I'm proud of you. And then you be like, oh, Lord, that wasn't anything. I want you to start just, if you don't do this, just receive it, just receive it. If I say, I'm proud of you, and you just say, oh, thank you, right? You did amazing. Thank you. I don't know what I would do without you. Oh, thank you. Because sometimes when you're so used to not having the things and not being taught to, let's say when you're a child or in your formative years, because the formative years are the times when you kind of need this reinforcement, and excuse me, and you want to feel safe, you want to feel that you're loved, and you want to know that you matter, right? And sometimes, like if you're in a household, and I can speak for me, myself, and I didn't grow up in a household that was reassuring, and definitely wasn't one that was going to be like, oh, you did a great job. Because first of all, to say you did a great job, they would have to know what you did. I'm just saying. Okay. And so I learned not to search for approval, right? So I used to tell myself, well, Karen, I don't need approval. And let me ask you this. Does criticism linger in your mind for hours? Do you replay conversations? This is what I used to do. Like when me and Mr. McCoy first got married, the first 7 years of our marriage, I used to replay conversations, be like, I should have said this, or I should have said that, and I should have just did this, right? Or do you just avoid someone's disappointment? Because when you don't feel like you're being approved or you're part of um, the situation, you feel like you're just not enough. And people that are seeking, that's how we talked about this last week. That's how you become a people pleaser, because you start trying to please people, and you forget about yourself. So this is why after I was doing some hard work on Saturday, might have been Friday. No, it was Friday. It was Friday evening. Yeah, I had to do a little hard work on Friday evening, and it even spilled over to Saturday. Like I had to, bounce a situation off with Mariah. Just like I feel like I'm just missing something here. Is it just me, or is it like not me, and I'm given a pass? Like those kind of things are very important to me, because I've lived in a world, and I've been surrounded by microaggressions really my whole life, and I've learned to turn my head and just be like, oh, that wasn't directed at me, when it actually was. I don't make excuses for behavior, not even my own. And I want people to stand, as my son would say, stand 10 toes down, or 10 toes, that you stand flat-footed. If you said it, say it. Don't make excuses for it, right? That matters to me, right? And so in replaying conversations, sometimes it meant that I had to adjust myself to avoid some kind of disappointment. And when now I just kind of talk it out. I mean, literally talk it out and be like, wait a minute, let's talk about this. And so when it was all said and done, like like Mariah said, trust them, your spidey senses. So when something comes up, y'all, and you know it's not for you, don't go down that rabbit hole of approval. If you're thinking of a way for yourself, I want you to literally just do like I did after the fact, and just be like, yeah, I knew it. But sometimes you got to talk it out, and it's okay. Talk it out. Vicky says, "What is microaggressions?" Ooh, let me give you the definition of it. Let Miss Google tell you what microaggressions is, so that way I don't have to add my 2 cents in, because I would give you my version of it, and I don't want to give it to you like that. uh, Vicky, I don't know. I'm gonna give it to you. But how are you, Vicky? Let me go back and get what it was that Graham said. Okay, that was they talking amongst themselves. Well, I talk to myself the way I would talk to my friends. I am my first friend and I should act like it. I love that, yes. So why would I be kind to my friends and others and rude to myself? So I stopped that early. Yeah, that's a good way. That's where you have to have those self conversations. You have to have those self conversations, right? Yeah. Microaggressions is a small let's see, where it sounds. Oh, God, don't give me all of that. Microaggressions is usually casual, indirect, sometimes even meant as a compliment, but rooted in stereotypes or assumptions. And they say psychologists first popularized the term through the work of Chester Pierce. Yeah, Chester Pierce. And then Sue went, yeah, I had to read that book, Durain Wing, who studied. So think of it like emotional paper cuts. One paper cut, annoying. 100 paper cuts, you're bleeding. Now let's get clear and practical. A microaggressions might sound something like this, Vicky. You're so articulate. Translate under the surface. I didn't expect that from someone like you. Or it might say, where are you really from? Translation, you don't look like you belong here. Oh, and this is the one that gets me, girl like me. Hey, Ann Webb, I don't see color. Translation, I'm dismissing the lived experience tied to your identity. We've all had microaggressions slapped our way. Me as a black woman, I've had them in things like, oh, you're so articulate. It's like, well, okay. Or you're so educated. Or you're like, you get the one, like my daughter used to hate when, well, I'm not going to use that one, but that one was one for her. It wasn't for me, and I'm giving you mine. So let me back off of that one. But micro assaults, direct and intentional prejudice, often subtle but deliberate. Micro insults, comments that unintentionally demean. Now, micro insults is where the world kind of is right now. We're doing things, the world is doing things, and they're telling you it's okay. Well, they're pissing on you and telling you it's raining. And it's like some people are out here and they're just like oblivious to what the hell is going on, and then they get a little snippet of something, and then they take that and spread it wide. I think it should go deep. You need to know what you're talking about before you start talking about a thing. And as me, if you can't tell me, you cannot tell me. Micro insults don't hurt everyone. They do. And micro invalidation dismisses someone's lived experience, which is what's happening now in the world. Literally. I'm telling y'all, you know, all the things, but you have to go over on call and get that information because they're talking about it over there on call. And if you don't know what call is, that's PMR the Studio with their new channel where they're talking about all the things that you just need to kind of be aware of. Just giving you just little bits and pieces so you can go down that road for yourself, right? Everybody don't want to go down the road. Like I had somebody tell me the other day, is that all you're talking about? I was like, no, I'm talking about paint too. Yeah, I'm talking about paint, but if you don't want to hear it, then it's cool. We ain't got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. But the concept is useful because research has shown that chronic exposure to subtle biases can increase stress, right? Elevate anxiety, and can contribute to long term health problems. This it's not a political thing, it's just the mind thing, right? But here's the intellectual honesty part. The term is sometimes overused or misapplied in everyday conversation. That's why when Vicky asked, I wanted to go and get Miss Google's version because I got a book. I got a whole book. I can do a whole series on it. I might do that for I got March already done, maybe for April. Because I learned something about myself sitting in that daggum class. Like I was letting some stuff go by, baby. And it was just like because I've learned to put the face on and ignore some things. And that's just what we do. It'd be like, oh, that's just how they feel. We don't care. Right. But at the core, microaggressions is about small signals of exclusion. And the message usually underneath was often for me, kind of like you're different in a way that makes you less normal than the person who said it. Right. I'm quite sure Eddie has some that he can definitely look. Wait, he got one. There's another microaggression. Don't tell me what to do, what to say, or how to do it on my channel. Wait, what did I miss something? Let me scroll back. I feel like I missed something. Okay. Microaggressions are everyday, often unintentional subject. Yep, that's it. Mm-hmm. Oh, I used to get the one. Oh, you live here? Let me tell y'all, man, Mr. McCoy was in our yard, in our backyard in Colorado, doing some yard work, right? And we had opened up the back fence from the because we lived in a subdivision at the time. We opened up the back fence and kind of was putting rock because we were had rocks, and we were unloading the rocks, and the man came and he said, "Could you tell the homeowners just assume we didn't own this house because we didn't look like." And Mr. McCoy, he's the one that kind of, play along because, he know how to do it better than me. And I was like, excuse me, we live here. We don't need to tell the homeowners. Well, I just want to make sure you didn't drive over we good, we got it. And I wanted to say so bad. Now get in your car and scoot along. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't. Because by now I had had a little bit of education and I would just have let that go and been like, oh, okay, I will. But not at this point. Be like, no, don't ask me to give up my seat on the plane. Ask the lady you just passed by. Don't ask me to do it. I had that one too. So, Vicki, I hope that gives you a little bit of insight on it because I'm going to get off of that. Because today we're talking about what do you think about yourself. But that also goes into the fact of I had to start loving myself more to know that microaggressions was a real thing. Very much so was a real thing. And I needed to get myself together so that I would stop walking into things that wasn't serving me. And I can stop letting people have a pass and say things like dot dot dot. I'll leave it like that and just leave it alone because then that'll go into something else that I'm really not trying to go into. But that's why I had to talk about it. See, Mariah, that's why I'm glad we had that conversation because I would have rolled out on that today and been a little, but I ain't mad about it no more. Mm-mm. Don't need the approval. And I don't use that lane for an excuse to dismiss bad behavior either. Because sometimes people use things that they say and they do it, and I call it bad behavior. I can't say what I really want to say because then it'll kind of put something on it and it'll identify some things that I don't want to. We're just gonna kind of leave it right there. Karen, you had said someone said they asked you, is that all you talk about on your channel? That is what Eddie was responding to. Oh yeah, yeah, I picked up. I got it. Yeah, yeah, I caught it. I had to read. I had to go back and read back. Thank you, Zal, for catching me up. Y'all keep me. Yeah, you gotta do that because I'll scroll. Look, I'll scroll in a minute. Hey, Allie K. It was great to hang out. I hung out with Allie K yesterday. Allie K was there. Barb was there. We had fun yesterday. And our next meetup, we're going to be talking about watercolor. We're not going to be talking about it. We're going to be doing watercolor. Okay. I want to give you a journaling point. So I'm going to give you some journaling points. And I want this week I want you to simply observe. Don't fix it. Don't fix it yet. Just notice if you have some things. If some of the things I say in this little mini conversation today, if it kind of like, don't try to fix it. Just notice it, right? Just kind of notice it. Hey, Paula K, missed you yesterday. Oh, I don't like the way that went down there. Let's see if we can turn that upside down and make that look a little better. We judging my flower. I judge my own flower. All right, and then let's do that. And then let's kind of put that down there. Yeah, that might work a little better. Yeah, that might be better. Oh yeah, that might be a little better. Then we'll put some green on it. Okay. Don't worry about it. Um, okay, so here's a prompt, journal prompt. Where did I first learn that being approved of meant being safe or loved? Okay, where did I first learn? That was me asking myself the question. So if it fits and it's something you want to ask yourself this question. Where did I first learn that basically the approval of people meant that I was safe or that I was being loved? Okay. Because self-care is not candles and bubble baths. That's what I had to learn too. It is now for me boundaries. It's saying that um, something just doesn't work for me, and resting without explaining it. And over after I got life after, let's say life after really 40, um, and I don't know if I can. I'm not gonna kind of. I'm gonna use me. I'm just gonna say me. Um, over after 40, I started operating um, more in living mode and not survival mode. I realized I had been living in survivor mode. And maybe you can, maybe that resonates with you, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But when you're in survival mode, because you got to keep in mind, I've been living in survival mode a long time. And then at 40, what happened at 40? Um, got married. I think I got married before 40. Can't remember. Yeah, I think we got married in our 30s. But I realized in my 40s that I was surviving, and I didn't want to do that no more. Right? It's like I'm not 25 anymore. I don't have to. I had to have a conversation with my nervous system and say, "Hey, you deserve this peace." Like literally. It's okay. And then it's like, hey, it's okay to sit in the calm. It's okay. You deserve this room. Your body deserves to just sit here and not have to say a word. Nobody's going to bother with you. Like, you got to have these conversations when you're used to living in chaos. And so when you're in peaceful situation, you kind of like, wait, what's going on? Like, what? What's what? Oh, it's quiet. That's peace, right? But if you don't, it says, but kind of like, but if I don't do it, who will? You got to get up. You got to get busy again. You got to get the moving. Because if this doesn't get done, then it won't get done. Oh, if I don't do this, then it won't be done right. And that question right there reveals everything. You trained everyone to rely on that version of you, that overextended version of you. And then now I was tired. So now I had to learn what self-care meant. And it meant retraining myself, putting myself in a new environment, and then respecting, not asking anybody else to respect my limits. I had to, y'all, I had to respect my own daggum limits, right? Because other than that, you'll continue to overextend yourself, right? And so that was one of the things that was very much of an eye opener for me when I was having this conversation. Be like, okay, what you think about yourself? And I went through all the things and reliable. And I was like, well, why are you so reliable? And it was because I'm always showing up. Because I wasn't showing up because I really wanted to show up. I was showing up because I wanted it, what I felt like I wanted it done right. How many of y'all can relate to that control issue? And at the end of the day, that will kind of make you feel uncomfortable. Eventually, you'll get tired and you'll get uncomfortable. And then because when you change, you're going to shake up the system. And the first system that you're going to shake up, guys, is going to be yourself. But let it shake. Sometimes let it fall. Sometimes just let it fall. Let it fall where it may. Don't try to do it all. I mean, Mr. McCoy will tell you right now, I'm just not doing it all. And be like, okay, we can communicate about that. And then when something happens, I'll be like, hey, you ain't say nothing to me, so what we supposed to do? I don't know, right? Replace over explaining with one clear sentence. Y'all know, no is a complete sentence. I won't be able to do that. No apology paragraph attached. Now, here's your journal prompt number 2. What do you need, what do you need more of right now that you keep postponing? Y'all, that question keeps coming up because I feel like it's an important question. I feel like we postpone things. We postpone things that are good for us. Carla says, my daddy, he used to say, you're smart, but you'll never be smarter than your old man. And your mother tells you you're beautiful, but you're no beauty queen. Really? Carla, how did that make you feel? It's kind of like a mirror question. Um, I can relate to some of the you're no beauty queen. I had an aunt to tell me that, a great aunt to tell me that I was cute, but I wasn't that cute. I didn't know what that meant. And so, of course, when the adults say things, you kind of take it and move on. But I never liked that aunt. God rest her soul. Never liked it. It was my grandma's sister. But on the other side of the world, you had people singing my praise. Your smile lights up the room when you come in. But because somebody had told me that I wasn't cute, I didn't know. If I'm lying, I'm done. um, and so it took me a long time to embrace my smile. Now, child, please, I know when I smile, I light up the room. I can be like the northern lights with my smile because I've accepted all of these things, right? So listen, now when we go deeper, if I took away your achievements, if I took away your role, your titles and stuff like that, if I took away what you feel like you need, what remains of you? What is there of you? And I always ask Mr. McCoy that because he always says he'll respond to something I'll be done said. He'd be like, "But I'm your husband," and I'd be like, "What does that mean?" Because I really want to know, what does that mean? Like, what does that look like? Like, tell me in your own words, what does that mean to you so that I'll know? Because evidently you're saying it and it's supposed to mean something to me. So I want to know what it means to you so then I can agree or disagree if it means the same to me. So if you take away every title, everything about what somebody else has said or how they've done it, what remains? Ava Lee says, I am a very loving, giving, and caring person. I'm an artist, I'm crafty, and I love the person I've became. I wore myself out helping others and not taking time for myself. I love that. Mariah says, I was looking at your picture today and it brought me joy. Aw, thank you, girl. That's what you can see. You got to have your cheerleaders in your life because sometimes when you're walking around and you're down on yourself, you need somebody to say some of the things that y'all are saying in the chat, right? But what do you think about that woman or that man? Like you're looking in the mirror. I want you to think about it. Holding your hand up and kind of use it as like a mirror. This is the work that I do with women who have like their self-esteem. They cannot see what I see. And I'm attracted to bold, beautiful, powerful women. But God has called me to women that need to walk into and usually I'm attracted to those type of women because I need those women in my life so that they can help me stay up. But I get where God is calling me to like, okay, well now you got to do what somebody's done for you. You got to reach back and pull a couple up. Okay. Pay it forward, pay it behind, whatever it is. I respect me. I respect who I am now. I trust me. I enjoy my company. Y'all, I can stay here at home. I ain't got to leave. Maybe to go to the grocery store or something. But I make myself leave because you have to do some people work because that's what I was called to do. Got to go out and socialize. But most people just don't get it. I'm okay. Was a mother all them years. I'm okay hanging out by myself. But do you enjoy your company? Do you trust you? Do you respect you? And sometimes these are the questions that people avoid. People don't want to answer these questions for themselves. I'm not even asking y'all to share that. But do you? Because we're busy proving ourselves outwardly so we don't have to evaluate inwardly. This was the kind of like, this is what you say. If I slow down, I'm afraid I won't like what I find. Or if I answer that question, I won't like myself. Listen carefully. Silence does not create insecurity, it reveals what's already there. And revelation, it's not a destruction. It's not meant to destroy you. It's an opportunity for you to grow and get better in who you are. Oh, that's beautiful. Well, let's do a couple more. That is just real bold. Put a little bit of water in this one right there. Oh, that was real pretty. See how we just have to tell ourselves? Carla says, the thing is, I've never cared about being beautiful. I don't want people to scream in horror, but still. Ava Lee says, I love volunteering my crafty side and showing the beauty of crafting and the peace it brings. Like that. Zal says, I totally understand being attracted to strong, powerful women. They help me not slip. Carla, you're awesome. I used to worry. I enjoyed my own company too much. I don't worry. Yeah, that's where I am now. I'm like, am I enjoying myself too much? I'm enjoying hanging out with me too much. And then I was like, I'm not. I'm not. Because, I mean, even the dogs right now, I can't go to the bathroom. If they're out, they want to go hang out. So I've replaced the children with the dog. Where's that color? Oh, yeah, let's mix that up. That would be pretty. Um, Graham says, I love hanging out by myself. It's not like I don't want to be social. I like balance of me time and doing stuff with others. I agree. And that's kind of like what it is. But right now, Graham, I don't even be wanting to do nothing with nobody else. Like if y'all came over, like it would have to be Mondays and Wednesdays. Y'all come over Mondays and Wednesdays and we hang out. And then after that, I just kind of want to be by myself. Like even sometimes when people want to do like, hey, you want to come on my channel on the live? I kind of don't because I kind of don't want to talk. I do that on my channel. And I don't want to go on. I can control. See, remember we got control issues over here. I can control me on my channel. That revelation came to me maybe about 2 weeks ago. Sometimes I don't want to be engaged in conversation that I don't talk about on my channel. Let me put it that way. Not that it's right or wrong. It's just I want to have fun. I want to create joy. I want to have the opportunity to kind of grow only in the creative space. Anything outside of that, I'll do that outside of YouTube. Because Lord knows, I mean, I got enough going on outside. Quiet moves. Quiet moves. Hi, Di. Just in the background while I get ready. Okie dokie. There's a great book called Quiet. It is about how introverts recharge their energy by doing their own thing versus always being around others. Mm. And I guess, because y'all know we were talking about introverts, extroverts, and all the things. No, we were talking about Enneagrams and learning my Enneagram. That's the one that really gave me power. It's like, hey, ugh, all right, we got to change that. We got to make that work. See how we dropped that there? We ain't going to worry about it. We're going to kind of make that flower go over there and walk right on into it. Be like, what? We dropped it? No, we didn't. And then we're going to kind of bring that one right there. Whoop, swoop that on down there. Whoop, whoop. Boop, put a little bit more water right there. Did we drop a brush? Mm-mm. Say what? Say what? Mm-mm. And didn't. There we go. Now it's at 1, 2, that's 5. Okay, and then pull. All right, that'll work. That'll work. Oh, Karen, that is me. I love spending time by myself. Someone asked me if I was lonely doing that. I said, no. I do it by choice. I'm not a lonely person. There is a difference, is it not? Yes, there is a difference. Oh, hey, Lynn. Lynn said, Quiet is a very good book. I'm quite sure I might need to go see if I got Quiet in my bookshelf. Excuse me. Okay, we got that. Everything we got it drying, so we want it to dry before we move it. But if you don't like something about yourself, you can grow with it. You can change it. You're the only person. If you don't trust yourself, you can rebuild trust with yourself. If you abandon yourself, you can return. But you cannot fix what you refuse to face. And that was my battle. I refused to face some things because it would mess up the people pleasing. If I did these things for me, then somebody wasn't going to get what they needed from me, right? But I had to begin rebuilding self trust with small, kept promises for myself. Like not just jumping off the boat and just, trying to dog paddle when I couldn't swim. I had to start saying things like, if you say this, like if you say you'll rest, then Karen rests. And I'll be like, well, Karen, let's go for a walk. Then go for the walk. And then if you say, well, Karen, we're not going to do this, then we're not going to do this. I had to start holding self accountable because remember, this is about you. What do you think about yourself? Not what does everybody else think about you? Because you ever get where people say, "Hey, tell me about yourself," and you can't say 3 words. Like I'm great, kind, and wonderful, and they want you, well, tell me this and tell me that, and be like, you kind of get stumped. Other people can talk about you, and you can talk about other people. Why can you not talk about yourself? That's a good question. Okay, journal prompt number 3. Do you speak to yourself with respect? I think Zal kind of came across this one earlier. When no one's around and you're having that meeting with yourself, do you have anything good to say to yourself, or do you tell yourself you could have did better, or we should have did this, or I should have did that, or I need to be better at this, or I need to be better at that? Is that what you tell yourself when you're painting? Like I just dropped this paintbrush on, and you saw how I turned it around. It was messy for a minute, but look how I layered over it. It's imperfect, and you ain't gonna even know which one it was. Maybe if you go back and watch the replay and be like, oh, she did that. Graham, I grew up in a very loud family, and they never understood why that bothered me. They didn't get why I needed quiet time. Yeah, I totally relate. The book. Okay, y'all talking amongst yourselves. Okay, go. Good, 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 good. So, because healing, I've learned through watercolor, and that's why I wanted to do this today with having this conversation. Narcissists are full of microaggression 24 hours a day. There are many in the world, many boundaries that stay away. Contact with. Mm. I think Wednesday I'll be talking along something like that, Vicky. I think the world has gone full. They throw narcissists on everything. We'll be talking about that on Wednesdays. Y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button and that bell notification all, and notify me over there on video for Wednesday. Because if, anyways, no one becomes self assured overnight. Where I am now, I didn't get here overnight. It's taken years. And just like watercolor, I had to do it one brushstroke at a time. It's like peeling an onion. I had to take it one layer at a time. It's like building up flowers. I had to take it one petal at a time, one brushstroke at a time, and I had to decide what was important and what I was going to work at first, second, third. Then combine all 3 of those into a ball and say, you know what? I love this girl right here. Then I wrote 10-year-old me and 6-year-old me a letter, releasing her from the unworthiness that people put on her. This wasn't even things that she put on herself, right? People will tell you things. They will say, oh, you're not worthy of this, or you're not smart enough to do that. Y'all know I told you that the art teacher said you're not good enough. That's not good. You're not great. Or you're not smart enough to be a lawyer. Or you're not this, or you're not that. Y'all know y'all got those people. Y'all seen those people that come around. They still come around in your life. They kind of throw it out there and just be like, "Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you could do that. I can do anything I put my mind to." Right? Usually I'm going to do it, and I'm going to see what you do with it, and then I'm going to put my seal on. I'm going to put my stamp on it so it becomes mine. I was talking yesterday to the members, and it was like, yeah, I like to learn things, but what I love most is taking it and turning it into mine. Like, yeah, you might do it that way so you can claim it as that's yours. You taught me this, and this, but then you didn't teach me that. right? And then sometimes taking care of yourself means people will misunderstand you in all of the things that you're going to do for yourself. And that's when you're going to release the need to be understood, right? Sometimes taking care of yourself, they will say things like, they're going to say, and no will, they will say, oh, girl, you change. Are you so distant? You don't want to hang out with us no more? And don't. You're distant. You don't never want to leave the house. And don't. You used to be like this, or you used to come to town all the time. You don't come no more. Right. Because I used to be overextended. I used to be overfunctioned, and I used to silence myself so that I could be in the room with the bull crap that you were dishing out. And I didn't say anything. Microaggression, right? Growth always disrupts expectations. And because I was a people pleaser, I didn't want to disappoint people, right? So I'm telling you, I want you to ask yourself this question. If you're on team replay, answer the question. You ain't got to tell me. You ain't got to tell your friends. You ain't got to tell your husband, your wife, the pastor. You ain't got to tell nobody. But answer the question for yourself. What do you think about you? You. What do you think about you? Not what I think. Because what I think, you probably won't even walk into what I think. Right? And as a people pleaser, disappointing others was occasionally it was what I needed to do, but it wasn't healthy for me. And you know who I was most disappointing mostly? It was myself. Let me say that again, because disappointing others occasionally wasn't healthy. But most of the time, the person that I was disappointing was myself. It's all about you first. Let okay, let someone be mildly uncomfortable so you don't stay chronically uncomfortable. They mad because you painting. They mad because you done built a shrine. I'm going to call it a shrine. My studio, I don't call it that, but Create Joy Studio is a place to where I want to be. And I get to say who comes in here. If you come in here, it's my place. I tell people straight up, don't come through the gate if you're coming in here with the BS.com. Don't even come to my house. Don't even call my phone. Sometimes Mr. McCoy, he start talking, and I'd be like, ooh, this got anything to do with me? And then he kind of looked, and I already know it. And I'd be like, okay, well, I'm going to listen. And then when he finished talking, I'd leave that baggage right there with him because it doesn't serve me. At this point, I know I've left people very uncomfortable because of the way I've pivoted in my life in the last 4 years. I'm choosing me. I don't care who's uncomfortable with it. They need to go and deal with themselves, right? Because when I'm choosing comfort for others over the integrity of myself, that's just not cool. I love me too much. And do. I'm the best thing that God woke up this morning. And is. And is. Karen, I have used that analogy with clients, thinking of things like an onion and many layers. It's a great visual tool to address complex emotion. It is, yeah. That's why watercolors, when I started doing the layering and things, that's why I started looking at how I would build up a flower. Like I got all those prints that I just painted over there drying. And then when I would be sitting here, and this is before I started doing lives, and I'd be sitting here and I'd be having conversations with myself and I'd be like, that's pretty. And then it's like, yeah, you did that. But I wasn't giving myself the credit like I really, really should, because I had in my head somebody else had said, your art wasn't good enough. Your paint wasn't good enough. You're not good enough. You're not worthy. You know what I'm saying? You don't fit into this little group. You know what I mean? Now I have self respect for me. And the matrix of it all is I'm different. I was never meant to fit in their little club, I was never meant to be in their little box. And the approval addiction that I had going on, baby, I needed to get myself together. So now it's approval or self respect. And y'all know which one I'm choosing. I'm choosing self respect all day long. Self respect. And when I respect me, I expect you to respect me. If you can't, then just no longer come into my space. And I'm okay with that. And you have to be okay with that too. Because when you get through people pleasing, when you get finished people pleasing, they really don't give a damn anyway. They only wanted to get from you what they wanted. That's it. Let me tell you, the best way to find out who your real people are, go through something and see who shows up. Go through something. I've lost 2 children and a granddaughter. The people that showed up, the people that showed up after my daughter and my granddaughter, those women were pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them were in my wedding. Okay. And I'm not talking about being on scene, boots on ground. I ain't talking about that. I'm just talking about they were there for you, even a phone call or a message they left, or maybe they sent flowers. I mean, like people, I had a group, Mr. McCoy didn't have to worry about eating because food was delivered to the house every day. Let something happen to you and just see who shows up. That's pretty. I like that color. Or stop doing. Just stop doing. Just stop showing up. Stop being a garbage can to people. And see how many times they pick up the phone and call you. They ain't gonna call you. Because you have changed the way you show up. You're not there to be the garbage can for them no more. Like I got this little thing on my desk right here. This is my little garbage can. It's so cute, ain't it? This is my little garbage can that I put little scraps or little things in right here. And then I dump it over there in the big garbage can. Then I take that garbage can and dump it into the big garbage can. And then on trash day, I take that and Mr. McCoy dumps it into the garbage can so the trash man can pick it up. The trash starts small. It starts really small. But when you stop and turn that sucker over, and they can no longer call your phone or no longer bring their bull crap to your channel, your house, none of that anymore, they're going to say you changed. They're going to say you're different. Like, I can't believe you over there with them people now. They're going to have something to say about it. But what I want you to know is approval or self-respect. Which one you want? I want self-respect. I want to respect me first. I am not a garbage can. I am not a trash can. I'm too damn cute. Child, please. I don't even put the trash out. Mr. McCoy puts the trash out. I don't even bring the garbage can in. I'm too cute. I don't pump gas that often. I will do it when I have to. But for the most part, I have just placed myself on this pedestal that I love me. The only person I'm trying to approve is me. And my self-respect asks, do I like how I showed up? Do you like how you show up? And when I show up representing me. Create Joy Studio shows up. I'm not going to show up and bring a whole bunch of mess. I don't want that. Don't like that. Right? Approval addiction is an external thing. You are, look, you know the people on social media. You see them every day, all day. Self-respect is an internal thing. You have to demand it without saying it, right? And here's the mature shift. Not everyone would clap for your boundaries. Not everyone is going to celebrate. Not everyone is going to celebrate you. And not everyone is going to understand why you're saying no. And not everyone is going to understand why you don't show up no more. But self-respect creates peace. Beautiful colors that you can celebrate. You approve. Your approval creates the beauty of colors. Your approval creates less anxiety in your life. Your approval chooses peace. The approval of what do you think about yourself. Okay? And before making decisions, ask, will I respect myself after this? Really ask yourself that question. And if you fully approve of how you're showing up, how you move differently, and how you start in your day, That's where I'm gonna give you a hand clap of praise and be like, oh, she doing that thing. He doing it. Look at him. Because I'm gonna see. I'm gonna hear you. Don't ask for, let's see, how can I put this? Don't apologize for something you believe in. Don't apologize. And just like I started this, I want to end with this to say, what do you think about you? You ain't got to put it in chat. Go to sleep. I'm talking to your subconscious mind. And subconscious mind, I want, when you go to sleep tonight, I want you to give them a good old dream. And I want you to let them see what they truthfully feel about themselves. And then I want you to give them a dream of how beautiful they are. Because God sees us all in the beauty. Because He said, after He did all the things and created all things, He said, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. So you are beautiful. No matter what nobody else says. They're jealous, they're hateful, they're whatever. We ain't talking to them. See you later, die. We're not talking to them. They got to ask themselves that question one day if they want to, maybe. Mean girls, mean girls. They will never ask themselves that question right away. It's not until they lose all of their friends that they will ask themselves that question. I knew some mean girls back in the day. I did. And at one point in time, I was a mean girl. Not in the way that some of them was, but I was. Because why? Hurt people hurt people. And then when I realized one day I didn't want to show up like that, it's just like, that's not cool. It's just like, oh. And then what did I do? I lost that circle of friends because I chose not to go and be mean to people anymore. I didn't want to be that way, right? It's not cool. And so now when people come with that mean girl energy, I'd be like, no, you can go on with that. Or they want to sit there and gossip and talk about people, I'd be like, no, you can go on with that. I don't want to be part of that. Don't want to do it. I want to say, oh, y'all talking about such and such and such. Well, what can we do to help them? Because sometimes God means for you to be the helper, not the person that's sitting there engaging in the conversation, right? When you show up authentic, show up ready to help, right? We're not worrying about what the past says about you. We're not worrying about what failure you did or didn't do. And for real, we're definitely not worrying about what someone else has to say about you. And ain't. The only thing that matters is, what do you think? Because the quality of your life will never rise above the quality of your self-perception. If you don't think you can do it, then you won't be able to do it. I got over thinking about how people felt about my life, and I got over thinking about people felt like, I told y'all, we had a whole conversation about bougie. I just walk in it now. I do expect to have a better quality of life. That's just where I am. I'm not shrinking anymore, right? I'm not worrying about it. My self perception of myself is mine. And if you believe you are worthy, then you choose differently. And I learned how to choose differently. I believe that I'm capable of doing a thing. These stamps right here, it shows me that I'm capable of doing something different. It shows that I can do something different. It shows that I can achieve whatever I think I want to. So looking for approval from everybody else, I'm just not doing it. And I'm not going to shrink to it. But what do you think about yourself? Taking care of yourself is not selfish. It is the stewardship of your life. You are mandated to do it because you got work to do. Vicky says, I am saying no to attending a DB4 coworker. I've not seen it. I feel shit to survive. Oh, bro, got that. Vicky said no. When you love yourself, your self-care is about becoming a better person. That's right. Many things for me, and self-care is being in my reality and what makes me joy. No people pleasing for me. Respect me. I'm trying to tell you. I'm here for. Hey, Becky. Okay, this right here. I don't like that brush. Where's my other brush? We're gonna have to lay down some other green. I don't like that green, and Oh yeah, that's it. That's why that one's all gone. Let's mix some of that and mix some of that. Put some of that water in there. Mix that up. Mix it up. Hey Nari, how are you? And good morning. That's right, it's morning for you. All right, let's see. Let's see. I gotta stop talking for a second because I gotta get this right. All right, hold on. We want to turn this way. We want to put that brush this way. Drag and turn. Yep. And then put that one, then turn. There we go. Put that right there. Yeah. See, we gotta talk through it. I'll see. Gotta tip it out. Boop. Tip it out. Boop. There we go. Not loving it, but I'm not really worrying about it either. Just kind of put some green around there. Kind of pop that in there. It'll come to life. It'll come to life. Just trust the process. Trust the process. It'll be okay. Gotta fix some things. There we go. There we go. We're gonna make that work. We're gonna make it work because we're gonna do it. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. Trust the process. All right, I need another brush. Now we're using these brushes up. I ate lunch in my car to stay away from the work gossip or found a quiet corner. It wears you down. It does. And here's the thing. Well, how can I say this? It's like when you have family. Family tends to get together and they talk about people and even my mama's side, it doesn't matter. They talk about people, and I'd be like, dang, what they say about me when I ain't around? That's what I start thinking. I'm just like, oh, I'm sitting up here, I'm not saying anything, but I'm listening. Still garbage can. So I was just like, oh, we gotta change that. We can't be a part of this. And honestly, I don't like what they saying about whoever. Most of the time it was be one of my cousins or something like that, or somebody. And I didn't like it. It's just like, oh my goodness, that girl doing the best she can with what she got, or God, I can't believe y'all sitting up here talking about folks. And then I'm just like, do you not love yourself? That's where it started coming back for me. It's like, can you sit up here and really talk about people the way you do and love yourself? Right? Forget about anything else, because God knows they sit up here and they bust the church doors down, trying to get in there and pray and do all the things on Sunday, and they leave Sunday afternoon. They talking about people and backbiting and all of that. And I'm just like, wait a minute, this is the same person that just fell across that pew, but you up here talking about people? No, I didn't like it. So as I was going on, it's just like, okay, Karen, you got to stop being in proximity of the conversations when they're doing it. And then somewhere down the line, it'd be like, nah, Karen, you gotta start having that conversation with them. So I start having a hard conversation. Be like, so why you just said this about her? And then they'll be, then they want to backpedal. I'll be like, no, stand on it. You said it, stand on it. Because if you don't feel like you don't really feel that way, then I want you to be different. Choose something, be different. Choose something different. Don't come in here talking and trying to get family to go against each other, or try to make her feel like she's a bad person. She just might be going through something right now. We all have been through something. We all have been through something. We all are going through something. Every day we get up and take a breath, we're going to go through something, right? And the other thing is, just be honest with who you are. If you just don't want to deal with people, just say, you know what, I don't want to deal with you right now. You're responsible for the energy you bring into rooms. If the energy is not great, ask yourself, girl, what you do? Check yourself, right? If you don't like what's going on, then check yourself. Check yourself. If you're letting people come around you who don't approve of what you're doing and how you're doing it and what you're saying, then just tell them and politely say, "Oh, that's okay. I'm not for everybody, and I'm not." I was telling them yesterday in our meetup, I'm not for everybody, and I'm okay with that now, because I used to not be okay with that, right? But now I'm very much okay. I'm not for everybody. For every one person that walks away from me, God replaces them with 5 people. I like that math. Y'all like that math? For every one that walks away, God replaces them with 5. And the way the channel is growing, the way people are hanging out in the live, I would say God has been bringing some pretty steady people around that have some things to say. Some people are growing. Some people want to be better. Some people are painting through it. Some people are journaling through it. Some people are praying through it. Some people are walking through it. But they're doing something and they're here. And I appreciate that. But a lot of people that choose to not want to be and just be like, oh, Karen, she full of herself and do and is and all the things. Now, go on over there and get yourself together and we'll be okay. And we will. And I will love you from a distance. I will love you from a distance. Because the woman who approves of herself, this girl right here, is unstoppable. I love some me. I'm very steady. I'm very grounded. I am free from people's approval. So when I answered that question, be like, well, what do you think of yourself? The one word that kept coming up is I am free. And freedom looks beautiful because you're living life now on your own terms. You're not trying to satisfy all humanity. You choose the lane that you want to flip flop or dance around in or drive in or whatever you want. You get to choose that. And that's not being loud and that's not being arrogant. That's just being very grounded and that's being very secure in who I am. Because I told y'all, y'all know me. When God woke me up this morning, I tell him, God, thank you for waking me up this morning. What you want today, who you want me to talk to, what you want me to do, and all that. Because why? I'm the best thing that God woke up this morning and is. And that's how you got to feel. You got to feel that way. Don't wait on nobody else to approve you. I'm giving you permission to get up and tell yourself how freaking fabulous you is. And if you got to say it and say, Karen said, I'm fabulous, then start there. But I want you to start walking that thing out. And if you're not getting what you want out of life, you don't have nobody to blame but yourself. Ask yourself, what can we do to be better? That's what I want you to do. Okay? Because resilience is who I am. As a speaker, I speak on resilience. And I've persevered through life enough. Those two words, it, like, I throw them up in the air like my motivational confetti. But they're not the same creature. They are related, yes. They've given me a foundation that I walk on in my 3-inch heels or whatever I put on that in particular day because I know they behave differently. And when I'm resilient, my resiliency was in my recovery, and my perseverance is in my commitment to now that I'm recovered, more recovering on this side of the grief, looking at it, and now has merged it into, like I'm merging these leaves into these flowers. That's how I've merged my grief into my life so it doesn't rule and reign over me. And that way, I've persevered. Perseverance is something else. Perseverance is direction, right? It's kind of like staying on the course when the road feels, how can I say, dull or boring or unfair or even exhausting. Like in the time we're in right now, it's just exhausting. But it's not bouncing back. It's kind of like I choose to press forward. Resilience for me says, oh wow, it hurt to lose my son and my daughter, but I know that I will heal. And then my perseverance just comes along and kind of be like, oh, that was hard, but we're going to keep going, right? Both are necessary in your life. You got this. I have a t-shirt that says, I am not for everyone, and that's fine. And I like that. I think I need a t-shirt that says that. I think we need a t-shirt that says that. I feel like I need to just get something like that. I create joy, and I'm not for everybody. I love peace, so I'm not for everybody. Oh, yes. Because, some people they like the chaos. They live in chaos. They don't know no better yet. We know better. We know better. We know better. And I can tell you from living in a life of chaos, when peace came along, I was like, what's this? What's the problem? Because I was so used to the chaos. And so now when I look at people just trying to um, pick a fight or, say something crazy, I'd be like, oh yeah, they don't know what peace look like. They ain't never had peace in their life. Or they don't know what it is to get through something or something like that. Just be like, okay, let them go on about their business and let them go. Okay, that one's pretty. We got that one. So let's get that. Let's put this back out here. Vicky says, I have training in psychology, being a retired registered nurse with a bachelor's degree in science, but I'm not there. Resilience is my coping skill when something awful happens to me. Resilience is my coping skill. Resilience. I'm saying that. Resilience is your coping skill when something awful happens. I feel like we could walk that out a little bit more, but I think I know where you're going with it. I think I do. I think you do. Because, resiliency is emotional. Um, eh, I kind of walked into being a resilient speaker, and that was through the three R's: rediscover, reclaim, and renew. And you got to go deep in some things. And because, for me, I speak in resilience from a place of grief. But too much perseverance without resiliency leads to burnout. So I think I kind of know what you're trying to say, what you're saying, Vicky. Resiliency kind of, it allows you to, yeah, coping skill. Yeah, maybe recover. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Probably like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight, that whole conversation's going to pop back up in my head. And I'll be like, yeah, that might have been a better way to, I don't know. So we're going to let it be. But resiliency, we all are resilient. Y'all know why? Because we're all still here. That's why I say we should give ourselves credit for just being here. Tell yourself you're fabulous. And like I said, if you can't tell yourself, just say, oh, Karen said, I am fabulous. And is. Gotta have the and is. And is. You gotta reaffirm and is. Right? Resiliency has, I can tell you one thing, being resilient has definitely restored my heart. And it has made me feel like, even though I've been through a major tragedy, losing two children, I had to come back and have the conversation when I was ready. When I was ready. Because, storm survival was a steady march on. I couldn't just, get up. My son was killed on October the 4th, and I couldn't just wake up October the 5th and be like, okay, I'm healed. I got it. Oh, the universe is just not gentle. I had to be like, okay, it took some time. And now we're going into year 7. I can say resiliency, being resilient and still hanging on and still marching on and still fighting, it has restored my heart. It has given me the joy and the peace and the love and all of that. And with that, I had to have the perseverance, because they go together. You got to build on the perseverance. You got to do it, right? So grief. Grief will build it for you. I'm trying to tell you. All right. I like that. Oh, love that. Let's pop that up there. Oh, yes. Okay, there's that one. You see, so we don't build. You see how I'm building these flowers out? Everything started with just some things on the plate. I mean, on the plate, on the paper. And then we just come back later on and then you fill in how you want to fill in. Now, this one, got to turn it upside down because we're doing something different. Don't want stems. Got to put it in a bouquet. And in order to do that, I have to turn it upside down. Okay, so that was the question of the day. What do you think about yourself? And then what are you doing and how are you doing on people pleasing and all that? Because all of this, has to start with you. What are you doing for self-care? And if you're not, take care of yourself. I want you to do, because you can't pour from what? An empty cup. Okay? All of these things, this is what we're talking about, continues. This year is going to be about taking care more of you without people pleasing. leave it upside down. Gotta do it because I want my tip. Tip, tip, tip. Kind of make it come out of there. Just sit it in there. Don't stress over it. And then just give it a point every now and then. That makes it leafy looking. Um, I want to ask y'all, have y'all, this is, we're done with what do you think about you? We're done with that. And we're done with resiliency and perseverance. I want to make sure you have all that, hone in on that. But y'all know Eric Dane died. If you don't know who Eric Dane is, he played on Grey's Anatomy and Redeeming Love, Saved by the Bell. He's been around a while. And Eric Dane passed away. He had ALS, and they called him McSteamy, Lord, on Grey's Anatomy, because when he came out of the shower, he was McSteamy. That was it. But he passed away. Passed away. Okay. He has a Netflix thing that he did while he was alive, and it was only supposed to be aired once he passed away. And of course, he just passed away. And pretty much, he had a message to his children. Oh my God, I was just like, I was in tears last night. I had to get myself together. I did, but I thought about it, and I was like, oh my God, like people think when they've been diagnosed with a illness that you're gonna die. And I look at it this way. And he was saying he kept saying he didn't know why he didn't feel bad for himself. He felt bad for his daughters and his wife and his friends. And he just kept saying, I don't know why is that. And I personally think it's because you came to grips with the fact that, you were going to die. And but he didn't want to. And it's a good, if you haven't seen it on Netflix, go check it out. Take your tissues with you. But I loved hearing he did something with Diane Sawyer about 2 years ago when he had first been diagnosed with ALS, and he never gave up hope. And I think that's what I love about his journey is he never gave up hope. Never. Some of us haven't even been told that we're gonna die, and we've given up. We've given up hope. We've given up on changing ourselves. We've given up on wanting to do whatever it is we said we wanted to do whenever we said it. But how many of you know we all are going to leave this life? We're born, we're going to die. We just don't know when, right? So the difference being that he knew, he was told. But while he was worrying about friends or while he was worrying about his daughters, I mean, something could have happened and he could have outlived them. But I like the way he planned. And like I always say, the universe just is not gentle. And it's just like when my son died, and I was like, God, I can't believe you got me here again. Like here I got to stand beside a casket again. I got to make funeral arrangements again. Oh, I was mad. I was angry, right? And then I had some people to tell me, it's like, oh, but I thought you believe in God. I thought you were all of this, but you're mad at God. Like, yeah, what make you think I didn't have to be? I mean, who said that I can't be? Like, who who is the lawgiver of all the things we should or should not do? I just I'm at the place now. I'm just over it. Like, you want to get mad, get mad. Um, in that same Bible that we read, Jesus said, "Hey, let this cup pass from me." That was him saying, "Man, I don't want to do this. Hey, get this to somebody else." Be like, here's this paintbrush. Start painting. Be like, I can't do that. Get that to somebody else. But you were born, you were designed, you were cultivated intentionally for this setback in life. Karen, you were designed to walk this thing out. Karen, you're resilient. You got this. I know you're going to be okay. It might be hard right now, Karen, but you got to do it. Why? Because one day you're going to be talking to people about how you got your joy back. Here we are. Here we are. And I am doing just that. I'm doing it from my space, my creative studio. And this is a difference between being stopped and being shaped. Be shaped by who you want to be. Hey, Catherine, how are you? I do not watch TV and rarely watch movies. I watch documentaries. Um, That's a documentary on Netflix. It's about a real man and his life. Barb says, I will never give up hope. I will. I will never. I mean, I might be mad in the moment. Don't refuse some of the things I say, but I show up, even in some of the things that might come out my mouth. But don't get it twisted. I'm here. My biology itself favors my resiliency and my perseverance working together to show up and share my journey, share my heart, my legacy, and everything that I've been through. All of the criticism in life, all the loss I've had in life, all of the fatigue. Oh my God, I get tired sometimes. Just get tired of people showing up with the same old BS.com, and then they want me to show up and act like I like and love it. Be like, no, I don't like the way you just said that, and I don't like the way you treat me. I'm gonna get my ball. No, excuse me. I'm gonna get my paint palette and my brushes and my stamps, and I'm going home. You can stay out here, and I don't want to do it no more. As a matter of fact, lose my number. As a matter of fact, unsubscribe from my channel. I don't choose to want to hang out with you no more. Right? That's where I am in life right now. That's where I am in life now. Don't come to my house. All you want to do is talk about how you've given up and how you're tired, you're so sick, you're so this. I don't want to hear all that. I want to hear, what are you going to do? What are you going to change? I have chronic fatigue syndrome, not fatal. I think it has brought out the resilience in me. I could have given up, but I keep going despite my. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Allie K. Correct. That's the resiliency. And with that, you have to have the perseverance. The perseverance, what? To want to continue on. To do what? Find hope, find joy, find out what that next thing is that you have to or you want to create. But giving up is not in my DNA. When am I going to give up? When I'm dead. That's it. So be consistent in showing up for yourself. I'm done. I don't got nothing else to say. We're going to continue slapping this paint on this paper. We are. But I want y'all to really ask yourself, what do you think about yourself? And if you don't like it, I want you to be intentional with changing that narrative so that you can love on you. And you can have the capacity to get through whatever. Right now, you might not be going through something. Maybe not. I don't know. But you can show up and give somebody a smile. You can show up and give somebody $5. Or you can show up and go get some coffee and pay for their coffee behind you. Like, show more love. Remember I told y'all a while back, love needs to be louder than the hate. We got a lot of stuff going on right now. A lot of stuff going on. And we just need to, those of us who feel the way we feel, that want to see better in what we consider better, because what they consider better is just not what we consider better, right? But there needs to be a happy medium. And I think right now we just need to show more love. Not saying that, oh, they're right or they're wrong, and we know how we feel about them, and that's just that. I'm just saying. But that's not where I am. So, all right, we got one more. One more. Y'all, I got my 16 by 20 jelly plate. And it has oh, wait a minute, hold on. I don't want that color on there. We got green. Oh, we're gonna do some blue leaves. Let's do some blue leaves. Blue. All right, so I've challenged everybody. I challenge you to be better. That's my challenge for this week. Is to be better. And Wednesday, we're gonna talk about this narcissistic behavior and how everybody that we're labeling as a narcissist is really not a narcissist. We're just not. I'm gonna even pull out my what that thing called, my that book in there. Mhm. You gotta cross a lot of things off the list. But we'll talk about that on Wednesday. Don't forget, if you're not subscribed to the channel, do hit that subscribe button, that bell notification all, so that you can come hang out with us. We're gonna be slapping paint on paper probably Wednesday. I'm not sure. Love will always conquer hate. When I was in the hospital with COVID 21, they asked me, "What is my religion?" I said, "Love," and held up the Vulcan salute. Some folks are just a-holes. Some folks are. Some folks are. They are, Mariah. They are. Um, but hey, let's take that. What Mariah, some folks are just a-holes, right? That's what we say about them. Y'all, if you look and watch them stand up in the middle of the street, you ever thought about sometime they're saying the same thing about us? Mariah said that's my diagnosis. I agree. That's where that's how we feel. Like Becky just said what she said. What's a religion? We go in the hospital and to do all of that. I don't have one because I don't how is it how am I gonna say this? I don't look at things the way the world has put me in a box. People are like, well, I thought you were Christian. Well, that's your thought. That's the box you want to put me in. But you're not gonna put me in boxes. You're not gonna do that, right? You're not gonna do that. Because to put me in that box, that means you're gonna say I have to then when I start doing stuff that's not Christian like, then you're gonna be like, oh, I thought you were Christian. No, that's the box you use. You paint that box. I don't. Then you want to tell me, well, you shouldn't have them as friends. Aren't you a Christian? I can't believe you socialize with these kind of folks. What kind of folks? I'm sorry, what you talking about? Last time I checked, sin is sin and it all stinks in the nostril of God. I don't care how you put it. But we ain't gonna go there. We're gonna go there. We're gonna leave this alone. We're gonna slap this paint on this paper because we're not gonna go there because I get so pissed off with that one. Now that one's a little touchy subject, so we're gonna put that one in the parking lot. Gonna put it in the parking lot. And we're gonna let the tow truck come and tow it away because I'm not gonna even come back and get in it and ride out in it. It just needs to be towed away, taken to the junkyard, and smashed in the junker and turn it into something else. That's what we're gonna do with that. I have a former student who runs to hug me when I see her. Her baby just had heart surgery. Oh, I dropped a few dollars in her GoFundMe. I need to go drop a little more. Oh, Carla, I like that. That's love. Ooh, baby. The smell that just came across my nose. Mm, mm, mm. Mr. McCoy, when you get home, make sure you ask me so we can talk about it. Boy, look at here. Mm, mm, mm. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. One day we're gonna have another conversation, y'all. We're gonna have another conversation, but I might have to have a couple of glasses of wine before I could get that deep with y'all. I might, because I feel like we would have to go. Because I think some people have put me in a daggone box, and I don't like being in boxes. Excuse me. I'm gonna give you a nice analogy. Okay. Um, we got this paint. We got this paint. We got this paint. This paint. This paint. All right, I'm gonna let these dry. I'm gonna sit these over there. Put that pen over there. Got all. Let's say we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more. All right, and we got this paint. Let them colors be at the end. Nothing about who the brand is, although they are Dina Wakley's. Okay. Okay. Oh, wind me up Wednesday, girl. Stop. Not this Wednesday though. We're gonna be talking about a narcissist, and people like, oh, she is a narcissist. And I'm like, oh, I ain't never been called a narcissist, but Lord have mercy. Mm, 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 mm. We going down that rabbit hole. But okay, but real quick. My grandkids no longer run to hug me. I'll help somebody who does. Carla, but are your grandkids older to where they just don't do the hug thing no more? Is that why? Is that what we're talking about? My granddaughter trying to get here so fast. But I got 14 of them, so Lord knows I'm gonna have about 3 or 4 of them that's gonna give me love. Excuse me. Okay, real quick. This is what I wanted. This is what I'm gonna do. This is. I have to be grammatically. Got to be a little, just a little sensitive how I'm gonna say this. So I'm gonna try to walk this out without saying it like I would get on the phone and talk to Mariah. All these are different. Every color is different. Some kind of look the same. Kind of look the same. Some of them kind of. Let's turn down there. Let's look at this. Right? Some of them, but neither one of these are the same. Even if I take them out and put them all together, mix them all up, then they'll all be one color. I don't like being put in a box. Like my paints, I like for them to kind of come together organically and show up so they can show out, right? You know, if you take the green and what yellow and blue makes the green. We put some more stuff with that. We can get some just with these colors right here. But they all will show up and make something beautiful. So why do we need to put them in a box and say that they can't play with them because they're a different color? You feel me? Why do we have to say, oh, well, they're different, so you can't go and socialize with them? You're a Christian. You can't do that. That's kind of what I call exploiting others for your own personal gain. There's no empathy there. You're kind of superior to your own little thing. That's why I say I don't understand why we got so many what's those things called with the church? We got so many denominations. I don't understand. It's like we all saying we believe in this or that and like the higher power or all of that. Why in the world are we trying to limit our colors? When you put these colors together, like, listen, when you put all these colors together and you start bringing all these brands together and then just putting them together, and then you got these fluids and all of this here stuff, I'm going to make some fabulous stuff. Why do I not want to have fun with all of the people, right? I like hanging out with all of the people. If you're nice and you're kind, I mean, you could be an a-hole sometimes, but you have empathy or you have a little sympathy or you can relate when I say, well, I'm a black woman and sometimes I have to deal with microaggressions or sometimes I have to be called the N-word by people that I wouldn't like to be calling me the N-word. You would say, you know what, I understand. Even if you are an a-hole, you're one of those. Right now, the world is being torn in two. And nobody is really calling it what it is. I don't want to be right and I don't want to be wrong. I want to love me first. I want to be with people that want to love me. And I want to be with people that don't mind what color paint I bring to the table. As long as I'm going to add some beauty to whatever we're going to be creating. It doesn't matter the brand. It doesn't matter if it's blue, black, orange, yellow. Does that make sense? And when you put me in that box and call me a Christian, that's kind of what you're doing. You're separating me from all of these colors. And then you're telling me I can't play with, if you're the Christian people got to be together, then I don't know what the other one's called. Like those people, let's say the atheists or people that say they don't believe in. I say you got to know something about something in order not to believe something. So that's where they are. Then you got people that say whatever. Y'all know the categories. I don't even know them all because I don't like being a box. But I think when we get together, we all get together, we all come together, we're more powerful. We are more powerful. We create some beautiful art together. I had to use art because I didn't want to go another way and somebody take it differently. I mean what I say. I want to show up, and it doesn't matter if you're kind, if you're beautiful, if you're great, if you're all those things. Because when you come in my presence, I'm going to talk them to you. I'm going to tell you how fabulous you are. I'm going to tell you you're the best thing that God woke up this morning. And then we're going to all come together. And we're going to create something beautiful. We're going to create something beautiful. That's it. But separately, all we are is blue, red, separate. If you separate us and you start taking us and we're just separate. We're not gonna do it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But when we come together and agree, and sometimes we gotta agree to not, and we gotta agree to disagree. right? We gotta agree to disagree. I mean, right now we don't like what's going on. Don't like it. And if we can change it, I think we can. We just gotta show up. We gotta show up and not try to be the boss of everything. Be like, hey, this is what it is. And this is how I feel. And then somebody else give their opinion. And then we come together and make one consensus, and then we all walk that out together. Okay, well, blue is going to be my color, and yellow is going to be my color, and red is going to be my color. And then we all show up together and we show up fabulous. And then they're going to be mad because why? We've joined together. We're holding hands in unity. That's what we're doing. Okay, now I moved all my paint and separate it all back out. Put it back where it belongs. Thank y'all for showing up. Thank y'all for being part of the show. It's like an orchestra. Yes, it takes all kinds of instruments to create a beautiful symphony. Eddie, now that right there, whoo-hoo, yes. Mo says we create beautiful art together and even hold the gesso to hide the inappropriate words. Oh my God, do you not know how many words I done hear with the gesso? So yes. All right, let me put that back over there. Okay. All right, y'all good. I've done enough talking. We're gonna let that go. I feel like now we're gonna slap some. Well, I did slap some paint on some paper, but let me put these back over here. They're on my desk where I can just put them back. We found us some what those things called, round lazy susans. So we got our stuff right here on our desk. That Dina Wakley, we got them turned upside down so we can go and use them. All right, let's pull back out our beauties. This was we just slapped some paint on some paper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. 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 My number is 7. Yay, 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 yay. Vicky says many people may exhibit some, but are not. Maybe there is a little different. I love hanging around, loving people. Read. What does? Mm-hmm. Can I be the purple glitter paint? No, I'm the purple glitter paint. No, she can't be the purple glitter paint. I'm the purple glitter paint. Age comes first. I think I'll be purple, you be glitter. Let's see. Well, yeah, you be purple glitter and I'll be just purple. Okay, here we go. There we are. Now, sometimes we come back up in here. Sometimes do a little something like that. Something, 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 something. Maybe. I don't like that. That one ain't work, but I think it's the pen. Could be use arrow. Because you know that's what it was yesterday. No, actually, it wasn't user error. I figured out it wasn't user error yesterday because yesterday for my Zoom, I couldn't get this phone to work. I just don't know. So I had to go in. I realized that my phone had updated on me. It had updated. And therefore, I had to go back in and redo all of my defaults on Ecamm. And then late last night, about 10 o'clock, I finally was like, oh, it's working. Yeah. Vicky, many. You know what, Vicky? So the thing we're gonna talk about that Wednesday. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I was gonna work on my collage and put you on TV, but I needed to hear every word today. Thank you, Karen. Oh, you're welcome, Carla. I'm flying to see family today. My niece's 18th birthday. So I'm so grateful for that. Ooh, where are you flying to see family? Like where? Where are we flying to? Okay, what Becky said. How about purple? Oh yeah, purple metallic. There we go, Becky. Becky. As a matter of fact, we were supposed to chat about this Nick Pro paint. Like I got blue. As I'm looking at it, see my blue is halfway done. Hey, Chrissy Hartman. Who else popped in here while I was getting my my words on and wasn't watching, and I was just painting. And then I'm almost out of iridescent gold. I'm almost out. Well, no, that's not. Let's see. Let's turn it around. See, the good thing is right here on my desk. I'm almost out of copper. Um, where are we with orange, green? I think those are the ones that for sure are way down. Like they way down. Way down there and with blue. So Becky, I wasn't sure. We were supposed to get together. We were supposed to get together. Yeah. Sideways. Okay, yeah, I'm finna pull up this big old plate. I'm pull this plate up because I want y'all to see this big old plate. And it has something on it. These are going to be turned into cards, just so you know. I'm going to use them like on backgrounds on some of my painty papers. Like something like that might go on. Maybe that, maybe there. So we're going to put them on some of my gel pool painty papers. So that's where they're going. But that was just a little watercolor. Just a little watercolor today. That's all. Nothing spectacular. All right. So we have homework to what we're doing. We're going to ask ourselves, what do you think about who yourself? Not what your coworker think, nobody else. Nobody else. It's only for you. And then I want you to go deep. Dive deep in the pool and ask yourself a question so you can answer it. Okay? Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Smokey. Got it. Got it. Get it. Boom. Now let it roll. They don't come single. So, Becky, let me ask you this question. Are there some that you're using more than others? Excuse me. Oh, that coffee came back. I use all my Nick Pros. They're all of them are at least they're all good. Ah, all right. Let's move that out of the way and move this out of the way. And I want y'all to create joy within. I do. As a matter of fact, there's a journal somewhere down, I think in my description box, that I would love for you to get the journal. It's a free devotional. If you don't have it, if you didn't get it, or if you got your own journal, don't worry about it. This is for somebody that just want their own. You can click on the, I don't know if it's in the description box, but I do know it's in my information box to get it. And I want you to, write it down. You think you use them equally? Okay. I was messaging Mariah at 2 a.m. my time about call things. Oh, call. I love it. I love it. I'm here for it. I am. Joy is not fluff, y'all. It's my spiritual. That's my spirituality. It's joy, peace, and love. I mean, that's why I say don't put me in no box. Don't put me in a box. Okay, let me pull this puppy out because she big or he big. I think I named it after the puppy. I think I named it Champ. I think I'm gonna have to back up off it a little bit. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Where is that camera? Okay, we got left, right, top. Oh, we got enough of it. We got enough. We got enough. We got enough. The crows have eyes. Oh, Vicky says, do you think many people do not know what true love is? Oh, Vicky, yes, I agree. Yes, there are a lot of people that don't know what true love is. Um, I would have to say I was one of those people for a long time. I got up and went to church and I did the church thing, but I didn't know what true love. I'm done with this paper. I am. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. All right, let's see, because we got a lot of paint on the edges. Let's crack them edges. Love is an action word, and I don't think a lot of people really understand when you say that you love me. You have to show me that you love me. Me and Mr. McCoy, we had this, you know, a lot, like in the beginning when we first started dating, and he would say, "I have so much love to give," and that just, of course, just made my little heart happy. I was just like, "Oh, finally, somebody who wants to give love, and not just be the receiver of love." Um, but a lot of people don't know what love really, really, really. It's an action word. It means you got to show up. Loving me through my bad days, loving me through my a lot of stuff, loving me through my little funky attitude. Because I'm not always the best person to be hanging around with. Because I'm telling you, that's where that grief comes in, and then that's where that perseverance pops up. You're like, hey, you got to persevere through this right here, right here. This is where you got to persevere through. So yeah, Vicky, I believe a lot of people don't know what true love is. They have their version of love, and it's going to benefit them. Let me tell you something. This is going to be beautiful if I can get it off this plate. Just get it off this plate. And I done ripped it a couple times, but I'm not worrying about it because we're going to put it on something. And I refuse to pick it up and turn it over, but it probably would be better to flip it over. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Ooh, it's adhered to it so much. Let's just break that. Oh, yeah. See how it just peels off? Sometimes just flip your plate on over and just peel it off. This is another paper that I got. It's one of those papers that I'm just not in love with. But I think it didn't have a lot of paint on it. I don't know. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Did I tell you I was gonna be a workout? See, there we go. We just wanted to get past the rip. Come on back up again. Come on over. Isn't that yummy? Ooh, fold that over there. Ooh, I saved this one just for y'all. There we go. Once we get her going and get past the rips, I think we're gonna be all right. Hey, Rhonda. Ooh, ooh. It's holding on, baby. It's holding on. You hear me? All right. I think we're past it, so let's keep going. All right, let's flip this way. Nope, we're going to keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going this way. Let's keep going. There we go. Rhonda, how are you doing today? I feel like I just seen all y'all. We were over at PM Artist Studio. Wait, we got somebody, the MB Artist Studio. Hey, how are you? Ooh, look it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got another problem over there. No problem. Let's pull that up. And this is usually what I do is just pull it off of just get the plate up. But when I turn this over, y'all gonna love it. I had fun slapping this paint on this gel plate. We're almost there. We're almost there. Let's get them edges. There we go. Come on off. Oh, look at that color. Don't rip there. Come on, come on, come on. I tell you what, I won't be using this paper no more. There we go. Boom. We will not be worried about where it ripped. We will not. I'm flying to, oh, Sydney. Nice. Oh my goodness. I love that. Uh, Sydney used to be on my bucket list. It's not on my bucket list no more. I don't even think I got a bucket list no more. I got living. I'm just living. Things I want to do now. Look at that. Is that not beautiful? I don't remember. It's some paper I had, Rhonda. I don't remember what it was. But it's not my exam paper. And I think I need some. I'm going to have to go. Because remember I cut my exam, my exam paper down. So I'm going to have to go in the closet and get the big roll and use the big roll because this requires putting a whole bunch of paper down. But is this not beautiful? Look at the colors. That's why I say, y'all, we have to show up who we are because we all bring something to the table. Graham, you finna go. See you later, Graham. Make sure you keep us updated on your last interview. I think they love Graham. They just ain't realized it yet. They got to go through the process so they can say they did all the things before they offer him that fabulous job he finna get. We're receiving it. We're claiming Graham's gonna get that job. If he don't, then it's a better one out there for him. That's what we're gonna say. So this I use Yolande's stencil, and if y'all haven't seen Darcy's video, uh, Darcy's what do you call it? Debuting or what do you call it? Highlighting, highlighting artists from PM Artist Studio designers, and this month or is it this week or whatever? But anyway, she has a video with Yolande's stuff, and so while I was putting this on and watching that, I was just like, oh, let me put that on there. So it's Yolande stencil and Christy Hartman's flowers, Palmera, and this one got so wrinkled I can't really tell what that was. Look how that pulling it off the paper. Look how it gave it that wrinkle. Oh, Spotlight Sunday. Okay, yeah. So it was Yolande. So check that out. And so when I was looking at that, that's why I pulled that out. And Christy Hartman is right here. And then it's another. I think I flopped over. Yolande is there and there. Just kind of flopped it over the shadowing technique, and then put some flowers. And then I feel like somewhere in here, yeah, I stamped my flowers. But I am going to, as a matter of fact, we're going to do that right now because the reason, we're going to leave that right there first. We're going to take it one thing at a time. We're not going to squirrel. I was getting ready to squirrel. Squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Okay. Now, I got this 16 by 20 because Lizette was just slapping that 16 by 20 around like it wasn't nothing. She was slapping it around like it was a 5 by 7. I said, what? I'm ready for some more real estate. Okay, so we got left, right. We got it in. Left, right. Which is the 20 side. I think that's it. Is that it? Let's see. Yep, this is the 20 side. So this is the 20. 20. And then the 16 that's the top right there. And then the bottom is, you can't really see it, but you can. Let me go back out. Let me zoom out because I prepared for this. I did. We did. There we go. About right there. The top. Right there. Then the bottom. It's right there. Now I have my glass, my mat. So the mat is up there. And so you're probably missing just about that much of the bottom. But I wanted to make sure that you got most of it in. And so all of the space, that's what I wanted to make sure. And when I did my little test, I was just like, we got it. Boom. All right. Now I had some colors that I was going to slap down. Where did they go? Oh, because I need to get rid of these. Gotta go and start my day. All right. Have a great day. Uh-oh. Oh, so that's why I gotta get rid of these. See how much I've cut the top. They're over it. I didn't use them. They're like 3-4 years old, so I can't blame the paints. They serve their purpose. Just the fun part. This is where I have fun. Just not worrying about nothing. Just slap the paint on the paper for the joy of it. Just do it. Just do it. And at this point, just slap the paint on the gel plate. Don't worry about it. Who says it had to be perfect? I'm telling you, if you want perfection, this is not the channel. It is time for you to exit out. This is not the channel. I'm not, because I am not the perfect. I'm not perfect, but oh, I'm not gonna say what that they call her, perfect Patty. But I don't want to offend nobody by using that terminology. So I'm just not perfect. And my coffee got cold, so now we're gonna blur these colors out. The world needs to be more colorful. Like we just need to show up, be who we are together. Now Eddie and Carrie over there doing things, collabing together, showing y'all how to use up some index cards. I pulled out index cards and I already did some things, but this is another way. I'm going to only do right here. We're just going to only play right here in the middle. Okay, put them down because we're going to do a couple things. Just a couple, not a lot, but y'all know me. I like to create joy. Where did my paper go? Oh, well, golly cheapers. Okay. Boop, 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 doop, 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 doop. Just walk it out, stamp it out, literally. Right there, right there, right there. And then, oh, that's pretty. Now, y'all know I'm using up all my space, so I can't show you the stamp off over here, but I'll pull the paper out. I'm just stamping my flowers on the print I just pulled. Okay, let's put that right there. And y'all know I like, me and Darcy we go good together. I do think we go good together when I'm putting this on here. All right, I gotta hurry up because I'm gonna pull this on some black paper. So I really need to get to moving. So excuse me if I'm a little quiet. Okay, stamp, 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 stamp. Okay, hold on. Let's get our paper. Show it some love. Show it some love. Come on over there. This is what, when I did this, I was just like, oh, this is so much fun. Who doesn't want to have fun? Who doesn't? Who does not want to have fun? Anybody don't want to have fun? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you don't want to have fun. So while I'm rubbing these and getting some love on them, it's Monday. Welcome to the channel, Team Replay. Thank you for being here because y'all show up on the replay. I do appreciate each and every one of you. If you're new to the channel and you're just like, wait, where are them flowers and them things she's doing? Where'd it come from? Mo is putting links in there where you can go and get them. All the things you can. I got some more ink. Oh, nope, that's all gone. Okay, I stamped it all off. Good deal. Boom. And we're not keeping this down. We're just doing some little painted papers. Oh, is that not beautiful? Oh, my heart. Calm down, calm down. That's just so beautiful. Because y'all know I'm out of painted papers. Oh, look at that. So I didn't need to put down a pull color because I'm using the black paper as kind of my pull color to kind of put that in there. You know, so that works out. But is that not beautiful? Now we're going to keep building up. We're going to put them over there. We're not going to stop. because we still got some stuff on the plate. And we're just going to keep playing with this plate and telling this plate how we are appreciative for it. Then we're going to have a little self-talk. You're going to ask yourself the question, you know, when you're playing and you're in your studio and you're by yourself. Oh, sorry about my paint. It's a little poop paint. Sorry, it's the paint, not me. But that's a good sound. That means it's almost out. And now we're going to roll up. Because remember earlier, it takes color. Color makes me happy. Color makes me want to just express all the joy that I do have inside. Makes me want to make you happy. Like, hey, get you some paint. Is it gonna end everything that's going on in the world? No, it's not. Will it make me feel better? It make me feel better for the moment. And a lot of the stuff that's going on in the world, it'll make me, be able to stomach some of it. I mean, a lot of the things that are going on, it triggers me. I said I wasn't going to be using that word too much because I don't like that word. Because it just lets me know that I got to persevere a little bit longer. Hey, Lindaville. Liston was doing things around. Oh, you been here? So, yeah, Lindaville was there yesterday. We had fun. We did. We had a great time yesterday. Justin was there. And so for our next one, we will be doing watercolor. Nancy Lee was there. It was great. It was great to hear. Oh, my God. It was great. It was great. Oh, there we go. You see how I changed colors? I'm going to get around these edges because I want them edges to get down a lot. All right, now, I'm going to let that sit a little bit. I'm going to walk this back. So see how I took the flowers and stamped the flowers on top of that? Isn't that beautiful? I mean, if it's your thing. If it ain't your thing, then no, it's not beautiful. Look, trigger is triggering. Yep. Trigger is triggering. Because you know what, guys? Here's the thing. When I was like, oh, God, that just triggered me. Then I got to go down the rabbit hole as to, well, for me, I asked myself the question, well, Karen, why did that trigger you? Because, I'm persevering through my grief journey and I'm owning my stuff. And I'm just like, oh, that shouldn't be happening. And so then I make mental notes and I journal about it. And a lot of things are not as triggering as it used to be. People, I hear their names, doesn't trigger me. So I'm deciding to put the guns up. I won't have nobody shooting over here with them trigger fingers. And I've learned when people trigger me on purpose. Y'all do know that people will trigger you on purpose. Okay? So I'm just over here walking things out so y'all don't have to walk them out. All right, let's pull this up because that's enough. I don't got time to wait. We ain't got time to be waiting on it to dry. But if you do, y'all leave it down a little longer, but I ain't got time for that. I just want to pull up because we're making us some painted papers. And I'm using black. And maybe some other colors. I don't know. There's the windows to my... And then the other thing we can do is we can put some paint, brayer some paint over here. Then that's what I'll do at the end. But look at that one. Okay, so we got all of that up. We're putting these over here so they can dry. All right, what other color we got? Let's go back with that green. I kind of like that green. Lindaville, I sent you an email. This paint stink. I mean, it's been here too long. It moved here from Colorado. OMG, I thought I saw my dad at the grocery store the other day and about had a panic attack. Hashtag triggers, hashtag Becky's dad is a bad person. Oh. So it wasn't him? Listen, I don't want to see my dad. My dad dead. So if I go to seeing my dad, that means, whoo, what kind of dreams we having over here? All right, let's cover that up. Let's brayer this on out some more. Let's let that go. Stop brayering. That one. I'm going to kind of put some paint on that one. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, okay. Boop. It was not him. Okay. You want some? Get you some. Moa put the link in the chat. Everybody needs some flowers in your life. Get some flowers in your life. Oh, that's so pretty. Do, 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 do. Eddie, you have that analogy with the instruments in my head now. I feel like I'm going to have to go and put that in my, because I'm writing another book. You know, I got two books going on in my head. One of them is actually on my laptop, but I got to use that analogy on there. I like that one. That one really, really, the symphony, to have a well-rounded sound. One band, multiple sounds. And being a musician, I really, really like, God, I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. All right, get out some paper. And I just got a whole bunch of new black paper, so I'm going to be running it out. That's crooked, but we're not going to worry about it. No perfection over here. Hey, Yuta. Happy Monday. How are you? What's going on? What's going on? All my people that are up north, is it up north? Yeah, that snowstorm. I've been praying for y'all to not have to be so, have a lot. But then I went over there on TikTok and I saw all the people that was like live. And I was just like, that's a lot of snow. That's a lot of snow. Karen, what instruments do you play? I play flute, piccolo. Great sound. Great sound. And it's damn hard trying to be a one-man band. And is. It sure is. That green, yellow is gorgeous. So that green is that lime from this one. And you know, all the rest of them other colors. I just took all them colors we just said that works good together and I just slapped them down. Thanks, it's a sunny, warm day today. Good job. Good job. I started playing in the band in the 6th grade. Played all the way up until college. I had a scholarship to play. And then, you know, that's a whole story there. Are you a flutist? Oh, Becky. What? I wanted to play drums, but my mama said that would make too much noise. And she just, no. So I left that alone. But I loved it. I know how to play clarinet, know how to play saxophone, but I mastered the flute and the piccolo. I still have my flute, as a matter of fact. I played in a marching band, a real, not a corps band, a marching band, where we had to play, march, and dance all at the same time. Playing in the band saved my whole sanity. All right. Some people might say, what are you going to do with a round? We're going to leave that alone. We're going to let that build up. All right, let's pull this up. Does anybody got time to wait for it? Ooh, that to dry. Look at that on that black. 18 inches? Oh my goodness. That's too much snow. So that means, Lydia, you can't go nowhere. Like, I know that there's no driving. I mean, y'all are used to it. Are they cleaning your streets? I wouldn't know what to do with 18 inches of snow. Learning the flute is kind of squeaky on the noise front. I can't even remember. So we need a little bit more paint down there, but we're not going to worry about it, because think about this being in a journal, right? Or whatever. I could put something on top of that. Don't necessarily have to see that it's nothing there. Or you can use it and have a white pen. Use a white pen, Posca pen or whatever, one of those white to use that as writing space. So that's beautiful. Let's put that down there to dry. And we still got some yumminess. See, it dried on me. All right, we're gonna come back with some. They ban travel in my county. The roads are caked with snow. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, hold up, that's a good one. Hold on, where's our thing? What I do? Oh, there it is. I just emptied it out. I'm starting all over again. Starting all over again. It's gonna be rough. I eventually got rid of my flute. I don't think I even remember how to play anymore. Oh, I think it's easy because blowing across the hole. That was the hard part. Is you don't blow in the hole, you blow across the hole. That was the part you had to get and master that. And then my daughter, both of my daughters, as a matter of fact, my oldest daughter number one and daughter number two, both of them played flute. And I did have daughter number two's flute, but it's gone with stuff that was in a storage unit, and it's gone. All right, let's go and kind of just dance around there. Put some words right there. I hope that's not upside down. If it is, no worries. Put flower there and poop there and poop there. And okay, hold on. Hurry up. I gotta get her down. Get her down, cause get it down. Gotta get that paper down. Gotta get her down, cause that was Nick Pro. Okay, so this is the thing that I've enjoyed the most with playing with my 16 by 20 gel plate. Mo says, my party trick as a kid was playing the recorder through my nose. Now, Mo, I think we need a video of that. I'm trying to think. Playing it through your nose. Eddie said, I'd pay to see that. Lydia said it's all cleared. So that means y'all are the ones y'all know how to handle a storm. Darcy, do you have a lot of snow? I'm not going nowhere where it's snow. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be stuck in the airport. I don't want to be asked for my ID. I don't want to be asked where you from. I don't want to be asked nothing. That's why I stay here on the ranch. I stay home. You come through that gate if you want to. Asking me some bull crap questions about where I'm from and what I'm doing. You might meet Jesus. I'm just saying. Just saying. Because you know what they say about scared people. Oh, barely 2 inches. Oh, and it's gone already. Okay, so it didn't bother y'all, but them people up. Eddie, did you get a lot of snow? Because you said your roads are all caked up, so that means you got a lot. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Does that not make your heart want to go and create something beautiful? I'm just saying. Yo, this is why I stay in the studio. Because I like to make me happy. I don't depend on nobody else to make me happy. I've even told Mr. McCoy, you are not required to make me happy. It's not your job to make me happy anymore. Yes, not. Because I'm going to do good. Because why? I love me some meat. Over 20 inches of oh my goodness. So Eddie, does that mean can you order food like everything shut down? Like do you have to cook now since you can't order out? 20 inches of snow. I was about to have a fit with 10 inches of snow. Massachusetts got a lot. My brother in Maine says it started and it's snowing upside down. Yeah, I'll have to reach out to Dawn. I'm quite sure because she's in Maine. I know she got a lot. But look, let's talk about this. Y'all saw, I don't know if you saw, because I did it fast. I used this stamp so that I could put some words on there. And then thinking about it in how I'm going to use the page to fold it in half. I'm not going to fold it now because it's wet, but that's what I wanted. So when you look at this, it really should have been this way and that way, but I didn't think about it. So in next time I need to turn it this way and that way. So let me set that right there so I'll know. But that's very, 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 very much so beautiful. And I got two painted papers that we're going to come back. As a matter of fact, let's do that now. Do, 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 do. I have plenty. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Because when the city gets shut down, it just gets shut down. Man, nothing you really can do, right? I kind of, um, oh, I need teardrops. That's what I want. Okay, where is it? Now let me ask y'all a question, because I said I was going to put my stencils in alphabetical order. Do y'all have your stencils in alphabetical order? Becky, do you have your stencils in alphabetical order? Double vision, double vision. No, not double vision. I want teardrops. Eddie, where are you? Like, I thought I had all of your stencils together, but I guess not. Oh, and I cleaned everybody. Everybody's all cleaned up a little bit. My binder smells so good. Well, golly gee. Paint and dried. Okay, well I can't find you, so we're gonna have to go with something else. But I wanted the hose that was on that one. No, not that one. Bed of roses, no flowers. No, 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 no. Sorry, y'all. Eddie's just hiding in my binder. I don't know why he just won't show up and show out. There's Mayhem. Mayhem wants to show up and show out, but all right. No, we don't want video game either. See, everybody's right there together. So where's teardrops? Probably because I'm saying their name wrong, because it's not teardrops, it's tear something, right? Okay. All right, let's look at that. I want that. Can I do it with this? This is what happens when you do intentional pulls. This is what happens what you do with intentional pulls. When you are intentionally trying to do something. My stencils are in no order. Nope, just in binders. Oh, by artists. Okay, maybe I need to be a little bit more. Darcy said, putting them away in alphabetical order, they never make it home. Okay, designer's first name alphabetized, but not actual stencils. Yeah, Becky, that's kind of like what I'm saying. So, okay, so you do have them in. Okay. And peacock swirls. Oh, let's do that. Okay, we can do swirls. But see, I need what a. Okay, I'll do that later. Oh, maybe you're over here. Nope. Christy Hartman's over there. Okay, I don't know where you're at. I'm gonna put you right there in the circle. Gonna put you right there in that circle. Kind of that way in that circle. Kind of put you. Ooh, see you're sticky because let's put you right there. Now let's put that on top of there. There you go. Boom. Like that. Like that. Like that. And then you do like that. And then you do like this. And then you do like that. Okay? That's what you got to do. Okay? My stencils are in 3-ring binders with no order at all. Plus, I'm carrying privilege, so I gotta. Plus, I'm carrying some privilege, so I gotta acknowledge that it was a much less confrontational and. Oh wait, I gotta go back. I missed something. I believe I missed something. Vicky says my living son started playing drums in sixth grade, seventh grade. Teacher told him he was playing drums at school. He was in a jazz band, a marching band. I broke and got him drum set. I missed something else. I'm so glad you've changed the. I'm so glad they've changed the airport screening system here. I have a medical brain implant, and I used to have to get pat downs. I mean, I've been patted down by women all over the world. I hate being pat down. Plus, I'm carrying some. Okay, that so that makes sense. I was trying to figure like what did I miss? Okay, got you. Context, got it. Um, I really want to ask a question, but there's a part of me that's saying ask it, and there's another part of me saying don't ask it. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Because usually I'm gonna go by what Mariah said the other day. Okay, I can't have flowers. We got leaves, but we can't have flowers. So we want to pull out Christy Hartman and slap her flowers and my flowers. That's why I want the teardrops. Eddie, like, where are you? Jesus Christ. Well, let me use Yolande. She's kind of close. Oh no, she's in the binder. Oh, I know where you are. Hold on. You took a bath. I think that might be where you are. You took a bath. That might be where it is. Sorry. So we're going to have to not use you. Sorry. There we go. We were cleaning our stencils. I do apologize. Okay. That gave Mo time to catch up on the things. So we got the plate all in view. We got all in view, right? Okay. Now we're going to hold on. I'll come back and we're going to squirt down because we got teardrops is, yep, having a soak. They having a soak. That's where they are. I'm glad I thought about it. It's like, wait a minute. Everybody got some of them needed a bath. And y'all know Eddie be working over here. Eddie and Darcy and Becky be working over here. For whatever reason, y'all designs just make me feel so good. Karen, I just sent you my PO. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Because, I want to get it out today, but you didn't send it to me, so we got it. It works out. Not that there's no rush, but, I like to go and get stuff out the way. There we go. Woo-hoo. Look at that. Rare, roll it out, Did y'all see? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't tell y'all what color that was. That is Dioxazine Violet in Aura. Cause y'all, well, I don't know. Do y'all seen my big old OLE? My big old Dioxazine. We got enough. We put the date on there. We got it 2/17 on my birthday. Gonna FaceTime Piper and Harper. Tell them I say hello. Can't wait to see those little kiddos. We're gonna have a meetup in Huntsville. Person. All right, we're gonna leave that. All right, well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put some of this, sprinkle some of this in there. Because it's a paint and stencil party. Please excuse my Putin paint. What color is that? I need some more. Or I got some more of that already. Got some more. All right. Let's kind of smash that in there a little bit. It's a McCoy mashup in real live color this is the first time for the McCoy mashup on the 16 by 20. It has not been played with like this. I have been gentle, but not, now it's just get on with it. Let's see. Ooh, that's pretty. All right, we got some plates. Oh Lord, hold on. All my plates is full. We can't do a flop off. Oh, Becky, I found me some but I found them at Hobby Lobby. Look at that. All right, let's flop. You were last. Let's peekaboo. Okay, let's flop you off on there. There we go. You can flop off on plate or paper. Plate, I like to use the design. All right, put you right there. Now let's get us another plate. Everybody's full. There we go. Ooh, that left a little remnants on there. Becky, that's not a lot of purple. You can never have too much purple in your life. I know you agree. I do. I know you agree. All right, let's flop that one on off over there. Okay. Oh, wait, we can do this one. We can add some more to this one. I want to do something else, though. We're going to take this painted paper here. See, we got this side right here. Just going to kind of plop it right down there and get some of that up. I'll pull that up. Ooh, look at. And let's get some of that one over there. Go in that corner right there. Okay, we're going to leave the other side because we took that up already. But look at that. Is that not beautiful? Oh, love it. She said, I like to throw my stencils after I'm done. Oh my goodness, I don't think I could throw them. I throw my pool papers though. They get thrown. They get thrown on the floor. Oh, it's dark. Hold on, I'll close the blinds up. Those green papers on that lime green are beautiful on that black. I think it's making it look so pretty on the floor. Excuse me. All right, we can pull this one up. Look at that. Oh, just beautiful. And then we're going to flop that over here. Get some of that paint off of there. It's not that much because we put it on that other thing. There we go. And brushes move over there. Put you back over here. This one's sticking real good because it's nice and clean. All right, let's flop you off. Well, it's not that much to kind of flop off because I picked it up already. Yeah, that's not nothing on there. That's beautiful. Now you say, are you going to let that dry? Are you going to let that dry? That's what you could ask. You guys, you going to let that dry? Maybe. Maybe. You could paint a house with all that dioxazine. Not really, but a little bit. If you take all of it that I have in my house, literally, you probably can. Welcome, welcome, Catherine. Welcome, 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 welcome to Create Joy. Ooh, we not, in the words of Darcy, we're not going to wait for this to dry. But I am going to do this. This is what I'm going to do because I like what I just saw on my floor. Nope, I don't like that. We're going to do something. Where's that? Where's that? Nope. Where's that? Mm-hmm. Now you know I got other follow-ups and will. Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time. Not good time. Let's put some of that on there. All right, hold on. Let me hurry up. So don't talk about it. Just get her down. Get her done. So we gotta get that paper down. All right. That's a lot of paint on this side. But no worries. No worries. Okay. We ain't done yet. We ain't done. We ain't done. I got some more paper. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Hopefully that's still wet. Yes, it is. There we go. Oh, we might be dry. But we're going to put a little one down there so we can rub this on. Yeah, it's been dried up down there. No worries, no worries. Sorry, y'all, I got quiet. I was paying attention. Focus. I was focused. Okay. Come with your friends. Come on with your friends. See, remember I said that was a lot of paint over there? That was a lot of paint. There we go. This side, Scott, it still feel nice and buckly. I don't even feel like it went all the way down, but we're going to mash it down. Or it's the bubbles up under it. Not sure, but I can feel bubbles. Not sure. No stress. Remember, we're not here for perfection. We're just here to to have fun. At this point, just have some beautiful papers. Look at that. Oh, that's just beautiful. That looks like a river is running through it. Oh, beautiful. Is that not beautiful? That is beautiful. Mm. And the good thing about it, pulling it up with these with black papers, is that's why I don't have to wait for it to dry. It's because in the words of Darcy, ain't nobody got time for that all the time. I don't all the time. And right now, since I've been hanging out playing with this 16 by 20 plate, when I'm letting it dry, I'm letting it dry when I'm done. So when I'm done with the plate, then it pretty much whatever is left, which was the pull that I took off that y'all saw. That's the one the other night when I was done with it, and then I put the paper on it, then I let it dry and pulled it today. So it's been on there for like 2 days. What's today? Monday. I did that Friday. Yeah, I did it Friday night. Yeah, because I got the plate Friday. I think it was Friday. So yeah. Oh, and you said, oh, and you did it on black paper. Yeah, yeah. Um, I just like the way, and when you put some that's why the other one that's down there with the green, it looks so good back there. So I was like, well, let me see. So I like the way these came out, and then we got a little bit that pulled up from the sides. So all of that'll come up later. We ain't worried about that. We're not worried about that. Not at all. And the other, oh, don't get on top of that one. Okay, so that was green. Let's go back and play with the green. Now we got some purple on here. Eddie, I had something I wanted to ask, but I can't remember. I'm going to go and have something to eat. Okie dokie. I'll see you later, Eddie. See you around the tube. And don't forget, let's say bye, Eddie. Don't try the cat food. Yeah, don't eat the cat food. I don't think the cat wouldn't be happy if you ate the cat food. There we go. I had to make myself go to bed last night because I was going to sit up here and start playing again because it is the foundation that I love playing. I love it. Let's put that right there on that side. Put that right there on that side. And this on this one. Remember, I'm going to fold it. And there. Maybe there. Oh no, don't do that. There we go. Thank you. If I had because I did me some, what's those cards? The collab that Eddie and Carrie are doing with the index cards. If I had them closer, I could show you. But they're over there, and they're just pretty much put some paint down on my 12 by 12, and I just slapped them all on there. And then I pulled them after I used some magazines. That didn't go down well enough. And this pink paper is just regular old tissue paper. Y'all know the birthday stuff. So what is everybody doing? Anybody creating now? Or is everybody just watching me? What are we doing this evening? I'm gonna eat me some dinner. And then I have to gotta do some adulting. Oh, I don't like that. That wasn't enough paint, so we're gonna put that down there. Spray that on down there and lay that puppy right on back down. I'm gonna pick it up. Same for this one. Put some paint there. Put it right on back down. There are no rules. Mo, you play with watercolor? Nice. I'll probably turn my cards into watercolor. Turn them into cards because I got an invite to be part of an auction if I want to donate some of my pieces or a piece in an auction. And then I'm just like, ugh, what would I do? Don't know. I've been working in my art journal lately. Mr. McCoy says he's heading home. Okie dokie. Feel like I need to tell you to stop and get some vegetables, but that will require you going in the store. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'll pull this up and see what we got. Oh, that didn't do pretty good. It pulled up. That's what I get. That one didn't do it. I'm going to do some more work on these. We're not going to worry about that. I kind of like this one. Okay, remember we were talking earlier about gesso? So this is another space where you can come in with the gesso and kind of, squiggle it around or do it across there. But I would also do this. This big old plate just turns into a palette. Okay, let's. Just kiss it. There we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Love it. Oh my goodness, I love it. I went and bought a whole ream. Michael's had it on sale of black paper. I'll just brayer that out a little bit. And then Hobby Lobby had Paper Studio on sale for 40% off. Y'all know I have to go at my Hobby Lobby and get my ladies. I go in Hobby Lobby more for the ladies that work there. They are just just so nice. We're going back in with this. Let's put some of this back on there, more so to wet it. Okay. So I just want to challenge y'all to just do something different. And most importantly, have fun doing it. That's all I want. Make my day by having fun. And then when you're having fun, just be like Karen said, don't have no rules. Just do it. Just do it. Because that's what I want. And then when y'all, if you're a part of Makers, then share it over in Makers, and you'll make my heart happy. I'm pretty sure you'll make other people's hearts happy too, because you'll be showing and sharing your art, your wonderful, great art. Because if you take the time to sit down and create it and make it, no, somebody will appreciate it. For real, for real. Okay, for real. And y'all can always, I was telling them yesterday in the membership Zoom, it's like, and you can always make my mailbox happy. I'm just saying. Okay, so this over here is gold. And I'm gonna put that there. Doesn't it make your heart happy, Becky, to see what everybody is creating? And the other thing is, I like to be inspired. Like, I'd be like, oh, I never would have thought about doing that. And then usually when you get inspired to do it, you don't know exactly how they did it. Next thing you know, you're just like, oh, but I like what I did. Like, I'm trying to tell you, I got a 16 by 20 plate from looking at Lizette over there. I'm trying to tell you. I was like, man, her video, she's slapping that paint around. I was like, okay, I'm ready. And I got desk space too. Oh, yeah, there we go. So next week, I might have a different, is it next week? Yeah, next week. Next week, I got to figure out how I'm going to do it. I probably will wait till after the live on Wednesday. I don't know. I usually do stuff fast. I got to see when Mr. McCoy is off because I am going to redo the studio. Remember my end pieces I told y'all about that needs to be replaced with something sturdier? I'm going to get that toolbox. Going to get 2 toolboxes that go on each end. And that's what we're going to do. So I need to figure out, or, well, he and I need to figure out, we need to do some logistics because remember I have that piece of glass that's across my desk here that is broke about that much, but it's a slither. So and I need to decide if I'm going to put it back on top of it when I, finish all of that. But we're going to have to take the plywood, the covering, the top off. So it's going to be a lot of moving pieces is what I'm trying to say. And I don't want to do it like on Monday. I mean, try to do it between Monday and Wednesday, and he's not off, because I definitely don't want to do it. I can't do it by myself because, like I said, my desktop that I'm on right here is literally 42 by 72, and it has a sheet of glass over it that is 42 by 72. And so putting those two boxes that we're going to have storage on either end, I think that's going to be pretty cool. But we also need to go and check how are we going to secure the top of this wood piece to the top of that. Like, will I have to, like, so it's a lot of moving parts is what I'm saying. See how we didn't worry about that was left there? It came right on up. The flowers kind of in the background. And if you stamp something, and if it's not just as bold as you want, sit her down and come back and stamp over it. Ain't nothing on there now. We need some more paint. Oh, we need to put that in water, because we don't want that to mess up. All right, I'm going to pull a couple more of these. And where are we on time? Oh, it's just, okay. Oh, I love that. I am loving how the painting is not making 100% contact with the paper, and it's leaving like a lot of the black splotches. Look, oh, I'm loving that. These are going to be some beautiful. So picture this, kind of just going to use it, but just picture this is it's too much white on here, but that could be a beautiful background for a card base. Yeah. That's bronze in there. Loving that one. Excuse me. Okay. All right, before we put you up, we're going to put, coming back. And y'all notice how, I don't know if you're paying attention, but do you notice we still have the frame of the 16 by 20 plate? Still have it, right? So that means that when I'm done, later on this evening, whenever I'm done, I am going to have, I just did that, put that in that water, knowing I was going to do this. Oh well, my bad. It's going to come out as a frame to whatever I choose to put in there. And that's going to be beautiful. Look at that. Oh. Black paper. It is magic, isn't it? I forgot who it was that we were talking about it on a live, and I was just like, oh, I just got to pull the black paper back out, because I love using paper as the pull color. Kind of takes one of the things I get to take off my plate. It's like, well, what are we going to pull that with? Well, I already know. We're going to pull it with black. Okay. So there we go. So we done stamped this all out over here. Stamp until your heart gets tired. It's the stamp that keeps on giving. There we go. Now let's put that in the water and let that soak a little bit. And so let's talk about this one. You're on black paper already. You can go back in, if you want, with acrylic paint or Posca pens or some other medium pen thing, and you can like literally color these in if you want. So you don't have to leave them like green. You can come back in with another kind of pen, and and then again, it's some more work. It's kind of like mixed media flowers, but that is very much so beautiful. All right, I got this one. Let's put that on there. I think I was teasing Amy Kay about her black paper, maybe. All this green. She will be here soon. I have to go. See you. All right, Christy Hartman. See you later. Thank you for hanging out with me today. It's always a joy to see you in the chat. That is so fun. And then, you know, Jennifer, y'all, I don't know if you've been over in Makers, you saw the card. And then I shared the card that she sent me for my birthday that was made out of my flowers. Oh, that thing made my heart so happy. It did. I was just so pleased. And that was the first one that I got that somebody sent me made out of my own art, my own design. All right, where did you go? Okay, you go back there. Now we need to pull out. All right. Now the only thing you have to do is when we're using black paper, you do things on the black paper that's going to show up. Now the purple, not so much. But when we go back and put in, I think I got some gold. Yes, we got some gold by Aura. Sharpie got paint pens. Somebody, was that you, Becky? Somebody had said something about Sharpie's paint pens. I didn't know they had paint pens. I tend not to do that much work. Um, I'll start doing it, and for whatever reason, I just don't. I'll put it down fast. I have great intentions. Whatever reason, it's just something. Just be like, I don't want to do that. So that's why I like seeing other people color or put definition in things. Like, you know, Mariah today, she was coloring, and I was like, yeah, I like that she's doing it, but I don't want to do it. The gel pens, but they don't always write over paint smoothly as I would like. Um, Gel pens, I can agree with that. I don't think I have gel pens that I use the Posca pens. I love them. Sharpie paint pens are affordable and you don't have to. I wish they sold open stock. Ah, so you got to buy a whole kit and caboodle. Hi, Jeanette. Jeanette, there's always team replay, girl. Don't worry about it. It's always team replay. Hi, Shauna. Y'all came in just in time to see the gel plate fun. We did watercolor. Started out the oh, I need to put. That's what I can do when I do finish the rendition of this live is make it, and I can put like we did gel print. I mean, we did watercolor first, and then if you don't want to see the watercolor, then you just click here and go on down to the gel plate on the big old 16 by 20. Look at that. Is that not fun? Now I need to do something. We're gonna do something. Let's play. Let's play a little bit. Let's play just a little bit. Let's see what color is that. So we got that. We need a light color. Not that color. Not that color. Let's see that color. Yellow. Let's see about this some yellow. Oh no, let's do this one. Let's put some of this down. I'm happy to have you here, Shauna. You know, Monday. Monday is Ride Out Monday. Because usually nobody goes live after me on Monday. So I'm usually just hanging out because I'm going to be here in the studio anyway. All right. And as long as y'all are here, I'm going to hang out with y'all. You know, appreciate it. Not to you. Let's kind of turn this sideways and put that right there. Barb sent me a crap load of Sharpies, but they're not that kind though. They're just regular Sharpies. I think. Ooh, that's beautiful. Okay, let's put you over there. Pull that one back down and turn it sideways. I think what are they? They're these. They're just regular Sharpies, permanent marker Sharpies. So nothing special, but they're good. Oh, that was upside down. All right. Was it? No, it wasn't. Yes, the smaller the nib, the better. Maybe need to go into Blix and see if there's something I can buy. Ooh, you got a Blick you can go into? Lord have mercy. I got to drive 2 hours to get to the nearest Blick. I make a day out of it when I go to Blick. I let my friend know that's up there, be like, Talia, I'm going to Blick. You want to hang out? Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, that's beautiful. There we go. Okay, let's put you over there and let you dry. Let you dry. Love that gold in this color. Now we're going to come back with, pull that there. Oh, that's pretty. The stamp off is beautiful. Sorry, we gotta get a lot of that off. I'm so lucky Karen Blick's about, oh, girl, I would rather have a Blick than a Hobby Lobby. I'm just saying. I would rather have a Blick than a Hobby Lobby. Even with the ladies and all, but the ladies will have to work at the Hobby Lobby. I mean at the Blick. Because I do like my ladies. That's one of the reasons I go there. Blick will probably get me in trouble too. I have to work real hard to make sure I keep Blick money. Now let's put one there. And then put one there. Maybe there and there and there. Oh yes, flower, flower everywhere. Go. See, who's scared of real estate? Not this girl. Oh, child. We just have fun all over this plate. I'm just saying. All right, let's get the paper down. Shh. Be quiet. Put the paper down. I'd have to go get a job at Blick. Be like, y'all hiring? Be like, you got too much experience. Hey, I just need a little part-time sales position. What's your hours to work for the discount? 20 hours. Okay, that's all I need, 20 hours. That'll be it. Just enough. Just enough. See, I'm gonna be out. Oh, that's too much paint. Okay, not a problem. Y'all know why? Because I still have a plate over here that I did not put paint on. But that is not enough for both plates. Okay, so we're not going to worry about one of them. We're going to put this right here, rub that down, get what we get. Take this one and stick that one on there, get what we get. You work the support. See, Becky gets it. Beads and yarn. I mean, when I used to work for Dillard's, that was all that was. The discount. That don't go in there. So much so when I had to leave, I wasn't mad about leaving. I was just mad that I was leaving my discount behind. The things that make you happy. I'm just saying. Like if it makes you happy, it just makes you happy. I miss some of the people, but some of the people that I developed a relationship, I still have them in my life. So nothing to miss. Oh, look at that on that black paper. OMG. I love it. This one, it crazened a little, but we knew it was because it wasn't enough paint on there. But are we mad? Are y'all mad about it? I'm not mad about it. So I'm challenging you. I'm threatening you to go and have a good time. Pull out the thing that makes your heart happy. If it's not paint like it is for me, it's paint for me. Slapping paint on paper, it's just my jam. Just make my little whole heart just skip a couple of beats. Y'all, I fired my doctor today. Well, I didn't fire my doctor. I fired the doctor's office. They had sent me a message done rescheduled yet another appointment. I was just like, I called. I was like, hey, you made another appointment for me? And she's like, well, yeah, they needed to do whatever, whatever. I said, well, you know what? Never mind. It's okay. Just delete me from your files because I found me another doctor of my own choosing. Okay, bye. Bye. Just make sure when my doctor call y'all for my what those things called for my records, y'all just pass them on, okay? Please and thank you. Okay. There we go. We're gonna cut this up. I think we're gonna cut this up. I think. I'm not sure. Oh, but that's so pretty. There we go. Y'all don't have these stamps, go get you some. Grab you some. I encourage you to go get you some. Now this is kind of gonna dry because I waited, like I braided the paint out, kind of braided it out, so I know it's gonna dry. But we're gonna slap it down anyway. We're gonna see what we get, and we get what we get. We're not gonna stress over it. These are gonna make beautiful background cards. And I remember I already have an appointment with my new doctor and everything, so I was done with them February 17th. They didn't need to reschedule an appointment for me. I was okay. Because remember, I told y'all I didn't like her little funky attitude. I didn't blame her. I just was like, maybe she mad about something. But don't take it out on me. I don't work with the public. You do. It's your job, not mine. Hey, Nancy Lee. Look, Nancy Lee, you caught me. You caught me. You caught me. You'll have to go back and watch the replay. I did watercoloring at the beginning a little bit. A little bit, a little bit. Oh, I didn't want it to pull that much of that up, but it pulled enough. All right, let's pull that up. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Makes your heart go boop boop. So it was dry. It was almost dry, but enough that we still got some stuff. Okie dokie, Becky. See you later. Thank you for hanging out with us. See, around the edges, but that's no problem. We're not worrying about it. That is beautiful. This one's going to be... Oh, that's beautiful. So check that out. And again, you can do some line work. Excuse me. If you do them the way that I've done these, which I'm not going to do, I'm quite sure I'm not going to do anything else to these. If anything, I might slap some gesso on it, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how I come back and use them. I could come back and maybe put some gesso on, or maybe stamp on top of it. Maybe do some embossing. Maybe, I don't know. But these are going to be backgrounds for cards that I get to create and send out for, for my with my own designs on them. That's what that's the best thing about them. So getting that card in the mail from Jennifer McKinnon, that's what that was like, wait, oh my goodness, you can do it that way. Like literally make the card. And I don't know why. I mean, I kind of thought about it, but the way she did it, I like the way she put the flowers, she stamped the flowers all over it, like this, kind of, and then turned the whole thing into a card. So that worked out. And then now we can do some, oh, hold on, I just got an idea. Just got an idea. Sean says, nowadays you walking in, smiling, asking them how their day is, you're ready to spread joy and happiness, and they look at you like you got two heads. Don't say nothing and tell me I can wait until they call my name. Yeah, there you go. That's why I'd be like, maybe you need to go back to school and get another profession. Like I don't understand what the problem is. I did not piss in your coffee. I did not, nor did I mess it up. If anything, I was trying to add some whipped cream and some candy to it. But that's when you know what, Shauna, we have to show up and be the bigger and better person. That's all I'm learning. That is all I'm learning. Is be the bigger and better person, which is why I try not to let them get my goat. Oh, that's good. That's pretty. Let's put some of that on there. Okay, I think I'm going to have to leave this Dina Wakley alone for what I'm trying to do. I mean, it gave a hint of it. Gave a hint. Gave a hint, but I want it bolder than that. I want it to pop out. So let's change colors. And the good thing is, it's almost gone. And I don't have to throw it away. And it might work and it might not. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Maybe it was just the color. You know what? So y'all know they got that Karen thing out there, right? So usually when I tell people, they just like, "What's your name?" And I'll be like, "Karen McCoy." I'm the good Karen, and I'm the real McCoy. So I already come with my jokes and all the things, but then when you look back up at me, like, I'd be like, "Wait, you trying to get the Karen out, right? That's what you trying to do." And that also makes me kind of, you know how you go somewhere and that's why you end up liking people that you like people because they laugh at your jokes or either they come back and be like, you know what, you just made my day by saying such and such or just saying hello. You know, some people just, I don't know. Just like Mariah said earlier, some people just a-holes. They don't know a good thing if it came and slapped the hell out of them. Let's put it that way. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, look at that. Y'all just try something. It had the design on it. Let's see how that'll look. Mm-hmm. We like that. We like that. Don't we like that? We like that. Okay. See? Put my flowers. It's the Becky and Karen show. Not Becky, I'm sorry. It's the Darcy and Karen show. I like that. I'm really, really happy with that. And then when it dries up, Make it even better. It's talking to me. It's like, hey, put some of this on me. Oh, yes. Hold on. Oh, I'm going to have to get off of here and go eat. I'm hungry. I'm getting there. Okay, wait a minute. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, there it is. Oh, gotta go low. Ooh, that was too low. Darcy and Karen play beautifully together. Don't we though? Except Darcy gave her flute away. So then it'd have to be the Karen and Becky for the flute playing. I don't need. That's gonna make me want to pull out my flute again. I'll go and play it. I've played it since I've. Wait, I think I gotta pull it. I don't think I've had it out. All right, so this is where we are. This is what I was singing when I was looking at this paper. And I put it on the wrong one, but no worries, no worries. Oh, look at. Oh, child, don't it make you happy? Whew, those are the kind of things I'm saying. Just make yourself just tickle pink. Ooh. Oh, that was so fun. All right, let's put this as one I wanted because we can use this one. Just put it right there. Ooh. Y'all better call somebody and tell them to come and play. Share the love. Share the love. Oh, look at that. Okay, got that right there. Now we're going to take this one and this one. Let's switch out. Hey, Auntie Caffeine Crafts. Caffeine Crafts. That sounds yummy. Caffeine. I just wish my coffee wasn't cold. All right, let's see where. Put that right there. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then we got to do, when you do one, you got to have both of them because they don't go alone. Let's see how we got that over there in the corner. We're just going to come and go right next to it. Not so perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Welcome back, Barb. Okay, let's put this right there. This why I'll be wanting to hang out with folks, because don't nobody get excited about paint like y'all do. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. Oh, look at there. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, which one is that? So we're going to kind of put, because that one is Joshua and this one is Tanika. So I'm going to kind of go right in it. Yeah, right. Let's go in it. There we go. So it's like you can still see both of them. Beautiful. And I put the design back on the plate. Using everything. You see what I'm saying? Oh, did I talk Jennifer McKinnon up? Hey, y'all, catching you at the end of a long day. Happy birthday month, Karen. Jennifer, I just got finished talking about you. I did, in that card that keeps on giving me joy. Jennifer, so I got cards from Jennifer, Julia. Well, I'm not going to go down the list. There's a bunch of cards over there. But, and then Bridget, she sent me one. And then I got that one. Yeah, so it's like one, two, three. There's a bunch of cards over there. But to see my artwork over there turned into a card, that one just keeps giving my heart happy, just joyfulness. Like these, I hope will give somebody else. Look at that. That's so pretty. And so here's the thing. I can cut this in half and make it into 2 cards. Like it's endless. It's endless. So let's put these over here because I don't want to overdo them. But, and y'all see, this is just regular black paper, just regular, and they're already cut down to size. So, like I said, I got them from this one I got from Hobby Lobby. They were $5.99, but it was 40% off. I mean, that's if you go to the HL. But don't go there if they're rude and nasty and all the things. I go to kind of celebrate my ladies. They always gonna bring me joy. I haven't been in there a time when either they've given me joy Or I've met somebody that was in there that I just said hello to, and they just said, thank you for speaking today. So it works out. All right, let's put that over there. Now we don't pull this white out. We don't open up a whole new plethora of things. That's how I did some of my box flowers. I layered both. Oh, nice. I hadn't done that. Karen, your birthday package will be, girl, you better go on. I feel like I got my birthday present from you already. But, Barb, we're going to meet up. It's coming. We're going to be in Huntsville. I got some things we're going to plan. We're going to do the trail walking, but we need to do trail walking before them snakes get to crawling again, because this is in the real thing. See how I stamped off over there? That one's over there. Yeah, it's going to be hand delivered. Yes, it is. You are going to be my birthday present. I'm just saying. Okay, see how this pulled off a little bit? It wasn't much on there. This was the flop off, not the flop off. Yeah, it was the flop off from what we had on the plate, the mini. I can't say mini McCoy mashup because that was a big McCoy mashup. But we took the innards out, and we still have the around the borders. And I'm going to keep playing inside these borders because it's giving me some good stuff. Now, I like this. Now, we're going to work this one up. That's what we're going to do. And let's see, we got that there. Yeah, let's do that. And we're going to do white because we already got some white on there. Let's see if we get enough. Not enough. It's dried already. A little bit. Just use it. Keep going. Okay. Where's my white? Where'd it go? We're gonna put some of this in there. How's that new baby, Barb? Barb has a new grandbaby. All right. Well, I'm not going to finish with that. Hold on. I want to see something. We're just going to kind of, I'm just going in. Pull it up. I hear something in my studio again. That's why I had to be quiet. I'll be glad when Mr. McCoy find out what it is. Whatever it is, it needs to get out. We're gonna call the Terminex man so he can put some stuff in the attic. But it's in my studio, and I feel like it's gonna get up there, and since it's so cold, the field mice are just trying to find somewhere to be, and they're getting on my ever-loving nerves. I'm just saying, they need to go. And I don't know if he's stuck up there because it's not all the time I hear it. I don't know. But I know it's just, he probably like, I'm here because this is where I choose to want to stay. I don't know. But people around here are over the field mice. They're rude and invasive. They can be invasive. Little country critters. Oh, that is beautiful. Where's the other one? Oh, you're not moving fast enough. The paint's gonna dry. Okay, that turned out good. I like that. He's 20 days old. Look at that. I feel like my camera not doing right? It's taking too long to do its thing, or is that just me? Every time I looked up, it seemed like it was blurry. It's not blurry for y'all, right? Okay, now see this one right here, I kept going, and I'm glad I stopped because it was pulling up. So I'm glad I stopped, and it'll let that dry. But I think it's over there on that thing. That's what it is. Okay, great. See, I think it's just that whatever that thing is. I didn't even check my Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Okay. Um, what I was getting ready to say about this? Oh, once this dries, because remember these are going to be in a journal. It'll be good to write on it with like we were talking about the Posca pens. I have Posca pens, but like Becky was saying earlier about the Sharpie ones. I don't have those, so I can't attest to those or say anything about them. I don't know. All right, let's come and put a little bit of that there. Blur this out. All right. That's not going to be enough, but we're not going to worry about it. I'm not going to stress over it. Current. Yeah, that's on this stream, that my laptop. That's what it is. But I can't change it, so it'll be all right. Long as y'all can see good, I won't stress over it. All right, we got some flowers over here. And I'm going to put some more paint. Hey, Pinka. Happy Monday. How are you doing? We're going to do some of this. So the one thing I guess I want y'all to know is playing in this big old 16 by 20, it's like a play yard. That's what I can say. It's not something, y'all know how I'm pull with the 12 by 12, just put it on and pull it and just like, okay, got it. But this one is, I can do so much with both sides, and I'm not wasting, not that I was wasting before, but my paper kind of, oh, let's do that over there. Not a lot. Okay, let's put some more on there. That's what I guess I'm liking, that I can continue to be like, oh, my plate, I don't have another plate, right? You don't have to worry about it because I'm just continuing to go over and over and over it. And ain't nobody got time to wait on it to dry all day long. Y'all know how Becky said, we ain't got time. We don't. And we don't. All right, gonna put that there. Some flowers there, and flower there, and flower there. Here a flower, there a flower, everywhere a flower, flower. I love that stamp. Oh, I didn't know that was Froyo stamp. Wait, yes I did. Because I got some other stamps I had. Yep. See you later, Mariah. See you later. See you tomorrow in chat. Okay, let's pull that up. See how we clean that up? Nice. And all the stuff I blurred off, and it's just a play yard. Oh, so when we fold that, let's go in the journal. We got two sides. Oh, let's put that over there to dry. Oh, and y'all, this is another thing I want to show you I did with my the pull. So I stamped on here, and this was a Pringles can, and it kind of did its thing. I think my internet's gonna act stupid. I do. I think it's gonna act up because I don't have my good internet on. I don't know why. There's a bubble under there, and I don't like it. Oh, That is beautiful. Just imagine, turned over. Now we need to do something on the back of them, but no worries. There we go. That's beautiful. Just imagine getting this in the mail as a card. Just like got my flowers on it. So it's the foil and the Caring combo. Oh, and then we can go and, do I got some more paint on there? No. Let's put some, oh, you know what? All right, what color would pop off of here? Let's put some red. Let's see what red will do. This is metallic dark red. Let's introduce that to the plate. See what we get. So we kind of just making, I'm just kind of having fun. That's all. That's all. Just relaxing. Sitting here chilling with y'all. Listening to the whatever is in my, on top of my attic or roof, whatever it is. Let's see how that's going to go. Oh, that's pretty. Let's put some of that there. Okay, there we go. So now it's the Karen, Froyle, and Darcy show. That worked out. So don't be scared to use your gel plate. This is just another way you can use your gel plate. And then in the end, you're still going to get some beautiful some beautiful backgrounds, pictures, whatever you want to use it for. Whatever. Don't stress over it. Okay? I'm threatening you with a good time. Look at that stamped on that tissue paper. The stamp off. There we go. Froyle's Journey Home stamps are amazing too. Journey Home. I feel like Journey Home. Journey Home. Do I have Journey Home? I don't know. But look at that. I love that page. Like, oh, it's just so much fun. I'm going to leave it alone because I don't want to overwork it or overstamp it, because these are just background papers for turning them into cards. And that's what I was saying that Jennifer did by sending me my own artwork on a card. And I was just like, oh, wait, I need to get me some backgrounds. We need to do that. Yes, Darcy, thank you. You are a good company. Now, I like that color. This is metallic red dark. There is a little shimmer, not too much. I'm hoarding my paints. And if y'all haven't been over to Darcy's channel or Eddie and Carrie, they got some new stuff going on. You want to go check it out. The pull that was on here was inspired by Darcy spotlighting Yolande, and her stencil was in that beautiful pull print that I got off of this 16 by 20. It's my newest plate here in the studio. Okay, there we go. Pull that there, stamp that there, boom. Oh, don't do it. Oh, that's so pretty. Tissue paper, regular tissue paper. This is regular, like you give a gift away, and I just stamped off on the tissue paper. So if you don't have some of these things that you see us using, you got it. You got it. Save when they send it in the mail. Just keep it. Now I think I'm going to let this be right here, because I like this and I want to pull it with gold. Do I? I needed to see how it was going to look on here first. So Eddie and Carrie has a collab showing you how to use. Y'all know y'all have collected those index cards, and they're showing you how to repurpose them index cards, basically turning them into art. Just beautiful. Oh my Lord. Would you look at that? Oh, that is beautiful. As I take a deep breath. That's why I say art is very, very therapeutic. Art makes your heart happy. At least it does me. And look at that shimmer. You see that shimmer? Hi, Michelle. I got distracted. I had to look up hand washing in my book. I had to look up hand washing in my book. That is pretty. All right, so we got that side. We clean that side, but I don't know. This one isn't dry. Oh, pretty. Ah, for laundry. Okay, gotcha. Mr. McCoy need to get on home. His dog's acting a little. All I do is I hear him. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Pretty. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, let's put that over there. Now I can put some gold. I'm using the Iridescent Gold by Nick Pro, which I'm almost out of. And I'm going to be out of it because you have to buy it all over again. It's like, oh, got to use them up first. Library. Beautiful. Thank you, Michelle. And then I was looking at Carrie early, so doing these backgrounds is gonna make it real easy to get my journal going. Because I was supposed to be doing a purple journal. I need to reach out and see if she still don't want me to do that journal because I'll get to doing something else, and I don't want to get to doing something else. And you know, when I get in a journal making mood, I got so many boxes. You know, I save boxes that come to me, and I make journals out of them. I use them as the chipboard. Watch how we work on these papers at the same time. Watch this. Watch this. Gonna put that there. Well, it's already over here. We're doing 2, 3 things, 4 things at one time. Working on that one. I turned it the wrong way. No worries. We won't stress it. There we go. And we're going to put that there. And then put that one there. Oh, beautiful. Just marvelous. Marvelous. Okay, so let's pull this up. Is that not beautiful? Look at that shimmer. It's like, yes. And we got a little crazing going on there. It's okay. Well, it adds, because why? You have the black that's in the background. But look at how the stamp, because remember I took the paint off by dabbing this on there. Now look at that on here, how shimmery that is right there. And then that's what was left, and we put a little bit of gold to pull it with, and that just turned out beautiful. And then we're working on the other side, so that's beautiful. We got some pretty painty papers. That was it, the painty papers. Now this side, all right, let's see, let's get us a purple piece. Don't leave it down long. You just want it to pull up enough. Because, you know, this is tissue paper. This is gift tissue paper, so it's not as strong. But you can do some great stuff with it. I'm excited about it. Now we're going to take this. Let's see what color. Let's do a dark color. Let's do a hooker's green. I'm curious. How many of y'all get to creating? You just get lost in the creating. You're just like, oh my goodness. Then you go down another rabbit hole. The next thing you know, it's a whole nother 2 hours has gone by. You just like, oh my goodness. And then other people are just like, how did she spend so much time in there? Just hanging out by herself in there. Oh my goodness. You just don't know. Okay, now here's the other thing. Because this is dark, I'm not going to pull on black paper. I'm going to get a regular piece of hammer mill. And this is 34-pound hammer mill. Ugh. Look, Darcy, like Darcy said, I cannot keep a piece of white paper clean to save my soul. Time does not exist while I am making art. I agree. Which sometimes, you know, y'all know Mr. McCoy gets up and get ready for work like at 2 o'clock in the morning. And if my goal is to not have him come and look and I'm still down here. Because he has that little judgmental look like, you still down there? And he is. I got me a love text. I love when the kiddos just send me a text just to say, just text you to say I love you. All right, get out of there. There's a bubble in there. Hate bubbles. I like those kind. They're not asking for anything. They're just saying I love you. Did you go away? Go away. Okay, let's put. Oh, that went too long almost. Yep. Okay, Vicky. See you later. That did good. I like the call. A hooker's green with the what was this? Turquoise green. I thought it wasn't kind of gonna work, but it did good. I like it because why? I'm doing painty papers, so we're using background paper, so we don't have to have it to be perfect, right? So this it's a little different. Now I don't like the way it kind of took away my words, or either I don't know if it's stamped on good. So we're not gonna worry about that. What we're gonna do? We're gonna lay that down there. We're gonna get our white paint. We're gonna do white. Yeah, let's put some white over here. Ooh, that's a lot of paint. So yeah, I said too, I'm like the Baptist preacher now. Said I was gonna go, and then I done got in a whole nother realm of creating. That's just it. That's how it works out sometimes. It's not an empty time in the studio. I love it. All right, let's put that kind of right there. We ain't trying to be perfect with it. Just kind of bring it out. There we go. Bring it out. Bring it out. There we go. Kind of boop right there and boop over there in the corner and boom. Now, I had a piece of paper that just says, hey, put some of that on me. Let's pull that up. Once it makes it on the floor, we're done. Let's pull this up. Kind of pop that in there a little bit. Not perfect. We just want whatever is left on there to kind of come out in there. There we go. I'm headed out. Appreciate it. Okay, Darcy. Listen, it's 7. Oh, see, it's 7 o'clock. I need to be going because what say Darcy said, a girl got to eat. And I do. Because I know my point's going down, but I'm going to eat and come right back in here, probably. Look at that. Oh, that's so pretty. See you around, Darcy. I see you over there on your channel. I'm quite sure everybody that's here. If you're not, you don't follow, you should go check out Darcy's videos and things. She the one got me over here slapping paint on these plates and not waiting for it to dry because I'd be just too anxious to see. And she say, nothing wrong with that. Just go and pull it up and see what we get. If you like it, keep it. If you don't, put something else over it. That's what I like. Somebody to free me up and don't be giving me too many rigidness. No, don't give me too many lines. Talking about I gotta stay inside the lines. I don't like coloring inside the lines. Is that not a good brayer off right there? Intentional brayer off. Look at that. Give Maui extra cuddles for me and a treat. Look at that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Inspired. I was inspired by that daggum Jennifer McKinnon. I'm just saying. She threatened me with a good time. All right. Is this enough? I don't think. I think we need to do some of these. So if you are here, and let me tell you something, we had a great time on our Zoom meetup yesterday. If you are a part of our membership, a part of my membership here on YouTube, you get to come and hang out with us. We do it once a month. Our next one was going to be March the 22nd. And we do it over Zoom. But you got to hit that join button. Well, first, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you got to hit that subscribe button. Then that join button so you can come hang out with us. And there's no like you don't have to do gel printing. Oh, look at that. You come and hang out. Just the prerequisite is you have to want to learn something new, do something new, share something great and fabulous. Just be playing with paint in some way, shape, form, or fashion. That's it. And I mean really. Or for most people, sometimes they just like, hey, I just want to come hang out. Okay. By the time you finish watching us slap paint on paper, because in March we're going to be doing watercolor. We have our assignment and we're going to be doing watercolor, slapping paint on paper on purpose. All right, oh, that one was a little, we'll do something else with that. But look at that, look at that, look at that. I love it. I love it. Now, okay, see, that's what I'm saying is get to talking, stuff get to talking, be like, hey, now put some flowers on this. We're going to leave that side clear. It's his show, Darcy. It's his show. I love it. I love it. How many cats do you have, Shauna? We have 9 Rotties. Well, actually, 9, 10, it's 9, 10, 12 now with the puppies. But the puppies aren't staying. The puppies are looking for their forever home. Oh, look at that. Would you just look at that? Oh, my goodness. Oh, makes my heart happy. I'm not going to do it. I like that. I'm not going to bother it. Okay, I said I was going to stop at 7 o'clock. I will sit here and I'll go keep going. And I know I need to eat because I know I can tell my numbers, my numbers are down. They're low. They're going down because I need to eat. But that turned out very much so beautiful. So there we are. I hope y'all hung, those that have been here from the beginning. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I do know that y'all could be somewhere else, over on somebody else's channel, or doing something else in your own side of the world, wherever you are. So I take it not robbery that you are here hanging out with me. And I also want to remind you that if you do want to go check out that documentary that's with Eric Dane. He has passed. He is our if you watch Grey's Anatomy, he was McSteamy on there, and he has passed away. But he did a an interview that wasn't supposed to air until he passed away, and the message is, I think it's for everyone. It's live your life now, but go check it out. It's over on Netflix, and um, put me in the community, or chat in the community or something, or below this video, your take on it. How do you feel about it when you listen to it or whatever? And I'm curious as to what your thought is. It's Eric Dane, his last words. Yeah, it's on Michelle. It's on Netflix, and it's Eric Dane, his last words. Yeah, that was it. Shauna said 3 cats. Mushu was abandoned by mother. I revived. Oh, wow. Stray lives outside. Stray 8 months now and lives inside. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. I need a couple of cats in the studio right now. I feel like we got some field mice that got up in the raptures. That's what I feel like because I keep hearing some. But who knows? As long as he don't come down here and want to paint, we all right. All right, guys. Y'all have a great one. I will see y'all on Wednesday. Wednesday, we're going to be talking about the word that everybody calls everybody. Everybody's calling everybody a narcissist. So I'm going to give you some. We're going to talk about it a little bit, not a lot. We're going to talk about it a little bit because I just think everybody has the word wrong. And remember to take care of you. Remember to take care of you and ask yourself the question, what do you think about yourself? Answer it. And if you don't like the answer, only you can change it. I'll see you guys Wednesday, and I'll see you around the tube. Bye, everybody. Love you guys.